Storums. Rod of Jordan, you're not first. You're technically this, right?
Third prize is your fight.
But you're not, right? Everyone gets this, right? Everyone gets this. Hang on. It's all right. I appreciate it, but I have to give credit where credit's due here, right?
Second prize, a set of steak knives.
Angry Belly, one of our mods, was technically first. And then BMNJ in JK was second. He gave us a hail and hearty keck right there. But you're third. But technically second, Rod of Jordan. How is that? Oh, hi, by the way. Hello. My name is Sean. Good evening. My real name is Sean, right? This is Baba Share Show. That's my handle. Actually, my handle is Baba Ganoush. But calling this Baba Ganoush's Share Show is quite a mouthful phrasing, but a little too much. So, but everyone calls me Baba, so please call me Baba, by the way. I have a button that expedites the introduction process if this is the first time we've met, or you don't really happen to know anything about me. I stream games on the internet. I've been doing it for almost 2 years. That's the first bullet point, but
so just let me introduce myself.
I got a little history in games, 25 years worth, actually way more than that, but paid professionally for 25 years ish. I mean, there's some good years, right? But not everything. I mean, you start, and that's kind of what tonight's show is about, ladies and gentlemen. You start somewhere. And so for 7 of these now, friends, 7, the chat, the Baba Share Show chat has donated the Share Shinies, that's our Twitch currency, to me giving you basically an overshare. I always tend to overshare anyway. But what I've been doing for a while now is reading from my World of Warcraft development notebooks. See, back in the day, I worked for Blizzard. Good evening, everyone. How you doing? I worked for
Everyone's talking about this taint.
Speaking of taint, look at that. Look at this taint. Look at that taint. Look at that pizza hand grease stained notebooks. We'll call it design taint. How about that? But anyway, in all seriousness, my World of Warcraft development notebooks and my notes for when I was Blizzard's creative development manager. I'm one of the original. So a big shtick for the show, right, is that I am one of the original quest designers for World of Warcraft. Huzzah for me! In all seriousness, huzzah for me. A lifelong achievement of sorts. Actually, at the time, it was a sort of one of those life goals that you hit. I read from the books. That's the shtick, right? But tonight, I want to try something a little different. Yes, we're going to read from the books. But we're actually at the stage now in my books where I'm actually starting to write down the ideas and the genesis of what eventually becomes the questing experiential flow of Sunstrider Isle. What is Sunstrider Isle, you might ask, and why is that relevant to our interests? That is the starting area experience for the Blood Elves in the Burning Crusade. That is the main thing. That is honestly the central only thing that I did for Burning Crusade. Immediately, pardon me, I also run a shitty ASMR. Welcome. After that, after my 2-year stint on the World of Warcraft team, I went to go work directly for Chris Metzen, the war chief, right, as his creative development manager, which was part office manager type stuff, but with a little bit of vision, right? But I've got a bunch of artists that report to me, some producers. We're like a nexus. We're basically Metzen's creative nexus. His extension was anyway. When I came on board, it was basically I was number 4 in that mess, right? But we blew it out to have like a team of artists that were all extremely well versed in all the IPs of Blizzard, like some of the great people that Peter Gibbons was on that team. And these guys reported to me, but at the end of the day, we all reported to Metzen, right? Let's be honest with one another, right? this was Metzen's extension. His creative development was obviously his domain, but his corporate reach, if you will, within the organization of Blizzard. And I was all too happy to kind of learn. I still consider him to this day a mentor. Kind of learn from him, right? So that was the last 3 years of my career. But that's what tonight is, right? You guys have spent the share shinies to put me into this mode. Look at me, like I got cleaned up. I shaved. I got a clean shirt on. I scraped the filth off of me, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give some shout outs here, by the way. Delightfully so, Hypercrush. Delightfully to the gates of hell. I did follow him to the gates of hell, it felt like at times. But that's all right. He didn't make it hell. He certainly didn't. Hello. Of course, Angry Belly, like I said. First, BMN, good to see you. Rod of Jordan, great to see you. Beaverhausen, outstanding. Glad you're here tonight. Dark Glaive 360, good to see you, my friend. What's going on? Stretchy Lurch, Hypercrush, Stirwine, Kittenski. Another one of our mods is here. Hypercrush, great to see you. Stirwine, outstanding. Yeah, excellent. I'm so glad. Yeah, actually, as it turns out. Hang on. Yeah, we're this kind of stream, by the way.
Hypercrush has
Shitter was full.
subscribed to Boba's Share Show. Every day is Christmas.
Hypercrush, thank you so much for the sub, my friend. Welcome aboard with the Prime too, right? We love it, right? You like when you're part of like Twitch, the Twitch Prime service. You get, Amazon Prime. You get a free sub to give away each month, and you get to choose. I mean, you get one of these things a month. Jeff Bezos, it's how Jeff Bezos gives back to the community. Is that how that works? I don't know. But you chose to give it to me. Thank you very much. We greatly appreciate it. You get 5 great look at that. You already started. You got dude going too, brother. Look at all those. Anyway, thank you all for being here today. Stirwine, I rated Josh. When did we last do this? Friday? Yeah, at the end of the stream. And he's saying he wants to have another conversation. I have opinions about what's going on right now in sort of the classic realm, right? I would love to, I can't wait to bounce these theories off of someone who can call me on, you guys could call me on my bullshit as well too, right? Yeah, Friday was that's right. But anyway, we might be doing something with Josh here coming up pretty soon as well, ladies and gentlemen. There's some news to share. On Friday, we did Noobcore. And what is Noobcore, you may ask, friends? That is a slight variant of hardcore where 10 hardcore characters go into a dungeon at minimum level and do their thing, right? I became aware of it and tried to actively get a character. Because, hardcore is death equals delete, ladies and gentlemen, right? So that's that format of game style that if you've watched this stream, TBC has taken a bit of a priority. We're not done with hardcore by any stretch, ladies and gentlemen. But on Friday, and I've signed up for the next one, which is the spoiler alert, right? On this past Friday, we went into Wailing Caverns, a bunch of level 14 Alliance characters. So we actually did the long swim, it turns out, right? From Westfall to Booty Bay. Very exciting. One person, I'm sorry, that's a falsity. One person died on the way there. It's not an easy run. It's not an easy run by any stretch, ladies and gentlemen. But what they're hoping is that they'll have 20 people this time so that people won't have to awkwardly bow out. I have to admit, talking about Noobcore here now, right? It's a great thing, right? It's, again, this natural extension of exploring this game that we all love, right? Like discovering new ways and new experiences, right? And it was fantastic. We none of us got killed in the dungeon. And now we're going to do Shadow Fang Keep at level 15. I leveled to 15 while I was doing this thing, and I did some other things. We're not right on the cusp of 16 by any stretch, but I immediately signed up. I've been playing a shaman. My name is You'll see. But, hang on just a second here. Hang on. Tell me that's not good. Tell me that's not the reason for the season, friends. Right there. Yeah, I like that. Sorry. The call to arms. But how do you like that? By the way, how do you like that new tavern music? That's got David Arkenstone. He's a big instrumentalist type dude. Musician, a name I've recognized. Right? But anyway, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, it's a great song. It's a great song. So that's what we got in store for tonight, right? I'm going to shoot the shit here until about 7, till we all get in, till we all get settled in, and then we will begin. So we might not make it as far through the notes as you might think tonight, because at least an hour of it is going to be us doing the Sunstrider 1 to 5. I actually did, level up a 1 to 5 here not all that long ago for the stream. I'm going to do it again because this is the super share, right? And this is probably the most relevant and most important thing I could probably do in light of the fact that Burning Crusade, classic admittedly, but Burning Crusade is out and about. You know, this is, you paid for it, right? You paid for it. You're getting it. Over there at some point, I'll also go grab I don't know what I'm going to lead out with, right? But like I said, that's the plan for the evening. The unopened collector's edition. We're going to unbox it and I'll crack it open and we'll get in the nooks and crannies of it and that'll be a thing, okay? You did, Jordy. Actually, I'm going to get started with the hardcore super share. And when I say hardcore super share, don't get eliminated! Look at this. Old man blemishes and all, ladies and gentlemen. Right all up in it. Oh, so back here, right, you see the little open sign I have over there and the watch your step. That's where these things live, right? That's where these live. Like, there's some personal stuff back there. But that really does house the overwhelming majority of artifacts. I call them totems, actually, right? But the little totems I've picked up over the years, right? Like, they help me remember. It's not like I'm getting, like, psychic imagery as I hold these things, right? But having an item and being able to remember some things off of it is a pretty significant thing, especially seeing as though, God, I've burned away so many memory cells, probably. But, you know, that's what this thing is back here. And so I always wonder, should I just have like an outline? I did that when I was streaming, God, yay, these many years ago. 5, actually. Turn that down a little bit. Turn that down a little bit, ladies and gentlemen, at least. Oh, where was my train of thought? This is 25 years of shit back there. I store it, so I pull shit out, and we will be beginning our session from this book right here on August 1st. That's what we got in store. How are you? How are you? How was your day, by the way? Now that we got the extended remix introduction out. How are you? I'm going to check my mail, right? I'm going to log in here a little bit for a little bit, if that's all right. I got about 30 minutes, right? Oh, that's not what I wanted. I'm sorry. That's not what I wanted. Swing and a miss. But here we go. I'm going to check my mail. I'm going to do shit like that. I'm going to at least turn this off for a little bit. We'll turn it back on, right? I might keep it off for the super share, for parts of it, like when I'm leveling up, the 1 to 15 1 to 5, we'll get back into this ratio. I need to get a better light. I need to actually, now that I understand what I really want, I want one of those lights, one of those LED ring lights that you can turn up or down the brightness of it because I basically have half of it, a little more than half, sticking out behind this monitor that I have the camera on, right? And at some point we need to get a little more pro, right? If you know what I'm saying. I've got this shit around here, ladies and gentlemen. I just, my life, shit happens, right? You get busy. Things happen in your life. Things happen, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, I'm gonna check my mail. I might dink around here for a little bit. Oh, maybe we go see a man about a horse. Maybe we go fuck around on the auction house for a little bit. Just kind of shoot the shit with you here until we get the big super share rocking and rolling at 7 p.m. See, I've been leveling. Shh, don't tell anyone. But I've been leveling the hunter up a little bit. We got 61. Still got the bird. Probably in desperate need of new skills. But Vindaloo. This is Vindaloo. The bird. I've been good. I'm better. Good, better, and that makes me good, right? Starting to emerge here now that we're vaccinated, getting out. Like number one and I are going to, God help us, the Apple Store tomorrow. A thing I am looking for. I am planning on doing research only, but maybe I will make a purchase. I don't know. I need a second computer. I need a very, very, very powerful computer that will do video editing, right? That will be a great vessel for me to do some video editing that I want to do. My number one problem that I have right now, right, is that there are things that I would like to get better at, such as video editing, to make more content, to make more like, hey, how about a 20-minute synopsis of each and every one of these streams? Because I've recorded all of them, right? And rather than depending upon the kindness of strangers, I just need to commit to that, right? Like I want to focus, like I always I'm at least focusing on the streaming aspect of it, right? Like I think we're getting better and better at it. But, so long story short, you get the gist, right? Like I hear these Macs are pretty good at that kind of shit. And I don't have it's fun to say, Macintosh, I don't want to play the games, Why, hello! I am, where was I? Yeah, so we might do that. So I'm in the market for that. I have a video editing program that I use. It's the Filmora 9, the Wondershare, whatever it is. I mean, it does the job, right? But what I need a machine that I can confidently have a piece of software load a 20 gigabyte file and start breaking it up. See, that's kind of the drawback. I'll get 70 yet. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, and the thing that, exactly, Dark Glaive, and the thing that gets in the way is just me. My lack of technological sophistication when it comes to working with machines. I used to be really good, but over the years, right? Like this is me learning technology, maybe, and this is technology, right? So it's just like, woo, and I've become everything I've ever mocked, basically. Oh, I don't have any mail because I haven't done anything noteworthy. But oh, look at this. 68. We have almost all rested state. I have 551,000 rested state XP with Baba here. We're just gonna fuck around at the bank. Don't get any ideas, champ. Calm your tits. See, here's the real problem, right? Here's the Baba problem. Is that I have 5 free spaces and everything has sentimental value. Like, I'm pretty sure at this point that I could get rid of the Cache of Maori, right? Let's just get that done, right? Let's just commit to that. Oh, I can stock up on herbs and spices here too, right? But that doesn't really clear any spaces. Yeah, we're gonna whittle away here at the bank for the next 20 minutes or so. Let people get in, get settled, not have it be a rush. We're not gonna barrel out of here right out of the gate at 6. Clearly, because it's already 6:40, 6:37. Like Pastor Dave, a good friend of the show, Pastor Dave Plays. He made a video of me talking about the quest that you get if you boost. They give you a quest, a little quest to go on, right? Like in Ogremar and Stormwind. And it's like, oh, here are the things to get. And I went into detail on that. I'm not going to relitigate that or rehash that here, right? But Pastor Dave did an edit of it, and it's pretty slick, right? And so it was a 30-minute video of me being with a lot less fuck you and fuck this, fuck that, and fuck this guy, and fuck this person, right? A whole lot less of that, and more about the points, 15 minutes less of that, and 30 minutes of here are my thoughts on this particular feature of what they've done, right? I'm just going to put these in here. I am cruising for a bank bruising here, right? Oh, see, we could work on alchemy. We could do some alchemy shit, but pardon me. Is there an alchemy trainer here? And there's got to be, right? Let's do a little alchemy, right? Let's try some alchemy while we wait. But yeah, that's the plan, ladies and gentlemen. And I do love this game, right? I love this game very much. A lot of great things going on. It wears on me a little bit, the commercialization angle that they've really put on Classic, especially Burning, right? And I actually, if we have time, and if you can help me remember. Oh, look at this. We can make this choice. Oh, we get Mini Wing too. This is probably from the Escort, the Skywing Escort. All right. Like I want to actually talk about the survey that they sent out. Of course, I haven't checked. I haven't checked in a while anyway. So maybe they sent me a survey, but they never do shit like that to me, which is whatever, for whatever reason. I don't know what the reason is. So, but it never happens. But it's out there, right? So I would like to go through some of the things that they've touched on and give my opinion on those, because that's why the tiny narcissist in me insists on sharing my opinion with the world. How about that? Hopefully, tiny narcissist insists that my opinion needs to be broadcast out on the internet regarding shit like this, right? Shit that's relevant to our collective interests. Yeah, right. And what we're trying to do right now, Hyper Crush, more than anything else, a nicely edited, condensed vid has a lot more potential to be picked up and shared by folks. Yeah, for sure, right? And like we were making great progress on the stream, and I don't mean to keep talking about the stream as though it's a commodity, right? That kind of shit helps, right? I mean, like, there's nothing wrong. I'm shitty at self-promotion. There's nothing wrong with good self-promotion. How about that? And how about this? God damn it, they keep giving me pieces of gear that I already have geared up. God damn. I guess I will take the cash. Oh, I couldn't. Well, see, this isn't even good. Or is it? Jesus. 25. Spell hit by 20. Spell crit by 4. See, it's the armor. It's the armor that throws me off. I'm really not interested in losing 340 armor for whatever reason. Fuck it. Besides, in theory, we'll get better gear with 68, right? Eventually we'll get 70. Aaron Data. The shitter was full, dude.
Aaron Data has subscribed to Boba's Share Show. Every day is Christmas.
Every day is Christmas.
17 months. Not great until you can also account for your helm enchant.
There is that too, right? Like that actually difficult to get. 13 healing spell and damage and 15. That's from Zul'Gurub, I believe, back in the day, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's very true. Dude, 17. Jesus. 17 months. I've been streaming for 18-ish, maybe 19, right? Here's the 17 more, and 17 more after that, and 17 more after that. Cheers. That's right. Actually, yeah, it's been 19. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's right, because we were basically on Mixer for 4.5 months. 4.5 months on Mixer. We started to see which way the wind was blowing, right? It was like I have 20 people watching me, and I'm the second most watched WoW stream right now on Mixer. Small fish, a big fish in a small pond, or a small fish in a big pond. Besides, I kind of got the vibe that this isn't sustainable, right? Like 90% of the traffic is over there on Twitch anyway, and here we are, right? Well before the whole, hey, by the way, Mix is going away. So we kind of dodged a bullet there, right? Jordy says, I think every streamer has a tiny narcissist side. I agree. No, it's, we gotta use, seriously, I gotta use what my mama gave me, right? I gots to. Otherwise it feels like a waste. Right? And then I'm serious, right? Like, in theory, what I'm doing here, right? Like, I play games, I talk about games, I talk about my time in the game business. And there's an audience for that. And it's like we average, right now, ladies and gentlemen, not to make this always about the stream, but we average 50 people a stream, right? That's a big room. I've given talks at conventions with far fewer people than that, and we do this like every 4 days. Well, provided we play WoW.
Open your heart to the light.
What am I doing? I'm just wandering around. I'm just talking to you and just randomly moving about on this beasto burden. I wanted alchemy, goddammit. I wanted some alchemy. Because I'm 350 here. Hang on. Alchemy lab. Yo, I know where this shit is. I know where this shit is. Yeah, like right up in there. Yeah, I actually got a picture of it, right? Like here's what we do 4 days a week, ladies and gentlemen. I'll find this picture. I no, that's not what I want. Oh, hi, here we go. This is us 4 days a week. This is all of us together 4 days a week. Look at that. Look at that. Not pictured. Probably a person over here. I didn't go through and count this. But I just, I saw that, right? And I'm like, I kind of need to visualize this, right? I mean, admittedly, I'm in front of a camera. The only feedback I'm getting is when I look at chat and the noises that I have wired and triggered up here. But the streaming thing is kind of crazy when you give it pause. I know, Professor. Apparently so. Professor Baba. In goofology, ladies and gentlemen. I have a doctorate in goofology. The syllabus this year involves lots of video games and the Three Stooges. Alright, see, I suck at this. Where's the ramp up? So, oh, it's like right back over here on the other side of this. All right, hang on here, ladies and gentlemen. I need to turn this off. I don't want to. I want to desperately try and not get a DMCA strike. I would like to upload this directly to YouTube, right? Via, keeping it safe to the music that we know, safe to the clips that we know, the soundboard. We have a soundboard here on the show, ladies and gentlemen. Please make avail of it. There we go. Shemp, that's right. Micro Grizzly, I think Shemp gets a rough rep. He's trying. Like, obviously love Curly. And Curly Joe too, right? Like, he's trying, but he wasn't trying as hard as Shemp. Shemp was his own guy, right? At the end of the day. Down with that? Can you sitting back? It sounds like you have been. Thank you for that first time chat, my friend. Welcome. By the way, oh yeah, all you lurkers out there, hello. Welcome to the show. Very happy to have you here. Hang on. There's plenty of room.
I said, I want the knife.
I want the knife. Please. Blade merchant. Yeah. Poison supplies. Not
I think we better split up.
Good.
Idea. Yeah, we can do more damage that way.
Oh, look at this. Oh, a master alchemy trainer. I would like to train. Can you teach me anything? No. But you can make me a master of elixirs? Oh, no. This is specialization, right? I think I want to be potions? I don't know what I'm going to do. Oh, the alchemies. I know I can't train anything here, right? But alchemy supplies. Transmute primal might. Done. You would suggest elixir? Probably, I get a lot more variety out of it, right? I get a lot more variety out of that. I mean, the potions, right? Like, really good shit, but...
Right, you are, Ken. Let's take a look at that.
I don't know how... Vanderlyle, good to see you. Thank you for being here tonight. I got time. Fuck it. Elixirs is probably a leading kit. What's the other one? Potions, elixirs, oils, creams, salves, unguents. Can I be the master of unguents? God damn it. Can I be the master of unguents? Is there an unguents quest? Let's see what's going on back here. Alright. Let me buy some shit. Let me buy some of these imbueds. Let's get 40. Fuck it. And give me 20 crystal just in case. Alright. Hang on. Oh, here, this is... God, I love this. This is lazy. So lazy. What I'm about to do. Flasks. Yes. I think elixirs might actually be the best one, right? Elixirs might be the best one. Oh, come here, Miniwing. I don't know. I'm just thinking about what I would use them for, what I typically make. I use a lot of potions, but I would like to hand out a lot of elixirs, right? I like making these things to hand to people to make, I mean, like, to basically play a little min-max if you don't mind, right? Like, oh, you don't have a potion? Here's a potion. I have these potions available. Go to town, right? Like, I carry a little bag of oils, creams, salves, and unguents on me. I might talk myself back into it here, but we'll do this another time. We're actually getting ready to begin the super share here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, we're going to make it. Yeah, how about that? See, that's another reason to be scryers, by the way. Is because you don't die when you jump off. For Paladin, that's a non-issue, right? You always bubble jump. Or jump bubble.
The eternal sun guides us.
Eternal sun guides us, by the way. I have one free space in my bags. Alright, well, let's get this. Six Terracone, that's the problem. That's a problem. I could buy some, but whatever. I just kind of want to make, and like if I have to mail shit off, right? Like I'll top myself back off. All I need is just one potion of healing power. Here, let me see what we got. I have the goods. Drainic Wisdom. Oh, let me get 5 of them. Because that's the 6 Terracone right there, right? The only way I'm going to get 3... The only way I'm going to start to get sculpts... I have discovered 1 flask recipe. 1. And I can make a major agility for a friend. Which is actually the skill... Yeah, look at that. 351, right? Mad Alchemist potions are my mana potion, right? Like, these... I collect them and I had some, so... Oh, there's a sneaking potion. Very sneaky. Unstable mana. Major fortitude. I'll get 6 of those. How about that? Force multiplier Ganoush. That's one of my special abilities, Kittinsky. It's one of my special powers. I am a force multiplier. I know this. I have 25 years of experience being a force multiplier of sorts. Like, look at all this shit. Oh, look at all these that I want to make. I want to make 5 of these. These are great for tanks. Right? Like it prevents up to 20 damage by physical and magical attack for an hour. Right? Like all damage against you is minus 20. Well, prevents up to 20, right? I guess there's like scaling and, scaling and shit. Let's make 5 actually Mad Alchemist potions. See? Elixirs. What am I always making? What do I always... Like, I mean... Yeah. Look at this. Woo! 74... I got here. Woo! 7,400 mana. That's what we got. 7,400. So, one of these... Oh, did I put the... No. Here we go. Right? Put shit away. Back in the bank. I don't think I really made any room in my bags.
Our enemies will fall.
No, not really. I have like 11 spots. Barely. And even then, right? Like, oh, here, hang on. I technically could put that away too. I could vendor that.
Farewell.
Oh, we're just doing a soft shuffle here, ladies and gentlemen. We're about ready to get going on this big super share. Micro, you talked me into it. It's like Witch Dr. Joe Boo. It's definitely a toiletries bag. A bag of fun. How you doing, Joe Boo? It's good to see you, man. That's right. I love. You know what? A bag of treats for the kids. A bag of treats. They call me Dr. Feelgood. Oh, is there like a what of transmutes? Is what? No. It was elixirs, flasks. Either one except transmute. There's a master of transmutes. I bet someone has to be that because of a guild. I bet it's like, all right, we are the Bis Guild. One of you bitches needs to be a master of transmutes. And it's probably how they say it too. One of you bitches. One of you bitches. Look at us, Micro. Peer pressure. Yeah, yeah, I'm a master of elixirs. What do I need? What do I need for this? What do I need here? I need a defense, mastery, major agility. I can get all those. I don't have defense yet. I need to figure that out. Essence of Infinity. I need the Black Morass and Caverns of Time. Well, there's that. At some point. That we'll get. Look at me. Look at me. Fuck you, Aldor. The Kodo's getting... Oh, the Kodo bowed out. Oh, God help me. Hey, I want my bank. Sorry. You know, hey, I'm not in a hurry, Micro. I'm not in a hurry, brother. Like, taking little breaks is all good. I mean, I kind of been taking a break. I've been, I did the noob core raid. I did, Thursday level up, and now I've got a character who's eligible for it. So, like, this Tuesday and Thursday when we stream, I'm down for WoW Nanigans. And then Friday will be our hardcore
to the Sindora
raid and all, right? Yeah. I get it. I didn't do that much. But I did shit. Alright. Noob core! There we go. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, hang on here. I figure we'll have the World of Warcraft soundtrack playing in the background for us tonight. How about that? How about that? The Burning Crusade soundtrack, right? We'll have that going on repeat. But what I am going to do is I'm going to take a very brief break. Go get a thing over there. Straighten my shit out. Don't go anywhere. Hang on. Uno momento, por favors.
We've had reports that one of our prisoners is missing.
I'm good, Pastor Dave. How are you?
On orange alert, and nothing will get by me.
Hey, baby doll.
He likes.
Look at that. Even the dude is large like that. Hi. Hi, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Bubba Share Show, a big super sharing Sunday, our 7th in a series, friends. I have 3 things I would like to do for you tonight. I have, by the way, hello everyone. Let's get the light on here, actually. I don't know, it looks pretty good off, actually, but I'll have it on here for a bit. Oh, hello. We'll definitely want it on because for this part that I'm going to do here, right? So the 3 things that I'm going to do tonight here, right? So one part of what we're going to do tonight is we're going to pick up where we left off in our book. This is my World of Warcraft, my second World of Warcraft development notebook. Also my tenure as creative development manager. Actually, 3 years worth of information is kind of in the ass part of this book, right? A lot less note-taking that I had to do, and a lot more online email type of things that I had to do as creative development manager, right? So I didn't get to keep those at a certain point, but where we're picking up on this particular notebook is right here, right? 8305. Actually, I'll go through 8105 like our last world events discussion before I start getting deep into the Blood Elf stuff. But that's not where we're going to start this evening, ladies and gentlemen. I kind of want to reward people for being here at 7. Right? So we're going to get to this. We'll get to this. And then also, as a part of that, right, is I figured I'd go through the 1 to 5 experience on Sunstrider Isle again for you this evening. Give thoughts, impressions. I've done it once here relatively recently. But I'm going to open this right now. I'm going to share this with you. This is... Can you see it? The World of Warcraft Burning Crusade Collector's Edition. Unwrapped. Or wrapped, rather. What the? Cellophaned. Are y'all settled in? Y'all ready to go? Y'all ready for this? Alright, let's do this. Oh, I don't want to scratch it. I'm already losing value. It's already losing value. Oh my God, the value. Good old-fashioned cellophane. Ah! I should put the cellophane on eBay. How much would you pay for this on eBay? Mein Leben. World of Warcraft. Oh, look at this. I got my goatsy moment finally. Take that. Like that. Here's the slipcase box, right? We'll put that out of the way. When you open it up, there it is. The Art of World of Warcraft Burning Crusade. Boop! Thank you, Jordy. I can only imagine what that's for. Take that. Oh, I'm a man-child. All right, here we go. Right is the Art of World of Warcraft. The Art of Glenrain. Right? We'll open it to a random page. Look at that. Ogre Lord, Pit Lord. You can't believe I opened that. Oh my goodness. Uh-oh. 1 World of Warcraft art book. 1 mouse pad of Outland. Hello, Toxic. Good to see you. Your ex-wife grew into a Pit Lord, but not an Ogre Lord. transcended just being a mere ogre, became an actual devil. Because any good game should come with a map, right? An old school map. And this was the version of the map this time. They just made it into... Unfortunately, it's that slick surface. I'm not a big fan of the slick mouse surface. Right? 2 things so far, but wait, there's more. There's plenty more, actually. A behind-the-scenes DVD, which, you know... I mean, in for a penny, right? In for a penny here. Listen to that dirgeful music as the collector's value of this just goes... Boo! Ah! Don't fight me! Oh, it's just a DVD case. Hang on. Come on, goddammit. Oh, good. That's not the actual case. Woo! This cellophane's worthless. I'm sure it will, Herp Von Derping. Like, basically be Mr. Bubs with it. Have you seen these videos? These Mr. Bubs adorable little doggy videos? Yeah, that's the human being I've turned into, right? Like, he's like, oh, Mr. Bubs, so fierce. Anyway, there you go, right? There's the DVD. Behind the scenes case. I'm nowhere to be found in it. I might be in the BlizzCon 2005 exclusives. They could, they can't retcon everything out of me. What is this? What is this? And congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. You get it. The first one on us is free. Look at this. World of Warcraft Heroes of Azeroth trading card game. We put a Horde deck and an Alliance deck in there for you. Right? We managed to get that. That was marketing. That was... If there is something positive to be said about marketing versus PR, right? Like, you can't... I mean, this is pretty good. Pretty good for that collector's edition, right? It's like, oh, it's the World of Warcraft trading card game when we get you started. Right there. But at this particular time, this had just come out, and so this was hot and heavy, right? I got more. There's more in here, right? Because there is some foil cards that we're about to open up. Dark Glaive, nah. Those are the set that has the Spectral Tiger is the Fires of Heaven set. That's the third set. I don't even have a box of Fires of Heaven anymore, right? I used to have it. But I did just open up this that has these foil cards from World of Warcraft, right? Take it. Look at it. By the shiny on the back here too, right? This is a hero card. Probably can't see it, sorry. Oh, let me see if I can find this on here too. Yeah, here's the Alliance hero that came with this one. The Draenei. And a foil rule card, because it was just that easy. It was just that easy. We went to These cards were printed in South Dakota, so Brode and I traveled. I traveled there by myself some, but Brode went at least a couple times, I believe, with me to South Dakota to see these things printed, get them up, have great steak dinners with the printers. They would South Dakota, that's some meat country, ladies and gentlemen. That's right, I called it meat country. I won't open these. There's no need to. Oh, we're not even close to done, ladies and gentlemen. We are not even close to done. Oh, we got 3 more things here for you. But one thing I do want to check. Here. Hang on. You're holding it together so well. Not toxic. Little vanity check, if you don't mind. Lots of interesting names on this list. Brode and myself. Designer credits on that shit. Yeah, there you go. My name is Sean Carnes, by the way. In case you're curious. Don't hacks me, bro. That's the rule book for Azeroth. Three things left. 3 things left here. Hang on. 4. Oh, there's shit. There's more. Oh God, there's way more. All right, yeah, we still have plenty to go through here. I'll just put these over here to the side. All right. The actual rule book to. Yeah, who the fuck is Sergeant Carnes anyway? The actual game manual, ladies and gentlemen, for Burning Crusade. The physical game manual, a lot thinner. A lot thinner. Yeah. Back when they had manuals. The journey ahead. Level cap raised. Flying mounts. The end of the beginning or the beginning of the end? Flying mounts, ladies and gentlemen. There's a bunch of people who worked on this. Credits, eh? Anyway, there you go. The rule book. The rule book. No rule books anymore, huh? We press on, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, two guest passes. Oh, you see some of the code, but whatever. I don't think, whatever. 2 guest passes. 2. Yeah. We're going to Sizzler. What's up, John Man? Good to see you. Hello, everyone. I'm not catching everyone as they're coming in. I am ready to go to a I went to Trader Joe's for the first time. Number one and I went to Trader Joe's for the first time in a long time. Not so bad. This music that we're listening to right now, ladies and gentlemen, included a soundtrack with Musical liner. There you go. I know, look at that. Back when we listened to music on CDs, ripping them MP3s, baby. I found this game. I finally did it. I finally found the game I've been looking for. It's a music game that has you do like musical beat matching and whatnot, but you put in your own music. That to me is an outstanding 30 to 60 minute game, right? You sit down, you're just like, oh, and I am singing as loud as I can with the song too, as I'm running around on my little slide path, like getting the point. Oh shit, this is like completely backwards. Trying to put these back together, right? I don't want the value to decrease any further, ladies and gentlemen. We have to protect the prices. They're already plummeting, ladies and gentlemen. They're already plummeting. We're gonna take a stroll now through the product catalog available from Blizzard Entertainment. Are you ready? Are you ready for this? No. What game is this? What game are you talking about? I said a game? I don't understand the context of the question. Game of the year, by the way. Oh, Audio Surf 2. I'm sorry, Audio Surf 2. So they still advertise Burning Crusade, but then they also advertise the OG, right? 7 million players, one epic world. Do you believe that? At that particular point, 7 million players that have come in and out of the product? Or still in the product, really. Warcraft Battle Chest. Warcraft 3 Reign of Chaos. Warcraft 3 Frozen Throne. Game of the year. Don't forget your Diablo and your StarCraft. Holy shit. I mean, seriously. Look at the quality of old school Blizzard. StarCraft, Diablo, World of Warcraft. And you know, their older games are pretty fun too, right? But you know, when you start knocking out the epics, right? When you start knocking out the epics. Diablo, StarCraft, Warcraft, World of Warcraft. Fuck, even by that logic, right? Overwatch? Blizzard's novels. Seriously, that pedigree. I wish they still had the same resonance. Look at all those novels. Ghost. Nova. Do they consider it the last ride? More novels, by the way. More novels, more books. The Atlas. Art of World of Warcraft. The books and the novels, that becomes under my purview, right? But just really as a manager. I mean, at the end of the day, Metzin's running shit, right? Metzin's doing his things. Trust me. The TCG and the management responsibilities I had, plenty of fucking responsibility. And at least early on, right? The time of my life. At least early on, the time of my life. When it was good, it was fucking good. The manga, do you remember the manga? The Sunwell trilogy. More Blizzard books. I think Christy Golden brought a real level of quality to those novels. And so that actually gives me hope that the recent novel that she wrote, Sylvanas, is actually pretty good. Blizzard board games, by the way. There's an expansion over here. We got the trading card game. We got the role-playing game. It's funny, they have the we were working with White Wolf at the time, right? So I have another reason why I got the gig. I know all those White Wolf folks, right? I partied with a fair number of them back in my day when I worked at Wizards of the Coast, right? And being a World of Warcraft fanboy, I mean a White Wolf, Vampire the Masquerade, the World of Darkness, basically a junkie. Big fan of that IP. The merchandise. All the shit that's available. Yeah, all of those games were out. All of those games are out. During my tenure, we did the StarCraft board game. During my tenure, we did the World of Warcraft adventure game. I kind of made them do the World of Warcraft adventure game, truth be told. We were just beginning our licensing relationships. Corey went out and got the business. We made sure the business was good. And we're peas in a pod basically at this point, like any teams, we have our frictions between one another, but seriously, at the end of the day, that was probably the best cross-team work and functionality I had ever seen. I showed this, right? Just to be like, oh, look at that deck of cards. The Warcraft, the Z, do you remember Z boards? Oh my God, do you remember Z boards? The apparel, this wasn't the Jinx apparel, by the way. But some of them is starting to get into that category, right? Like, seriously, like, we really did help. We really anchored the Jinx folks in their initial line of shirts. I survived Baron's chat. Used to be a shirt you could get. That's weird. Wow, Microsoft Edge. That's weird, Wired. Anyway, that's it. That's it. Blizzard Insider. We did. Maybe Mankrick's wife survived me. Actually, no, that's horrible to say because now I realize, no, she died. Spoiler alert. Mankrick's wife died. Oops. But where is she, for fuck's sake? Do you think that's it? Oh, nay, friends. Oh, nay. The actual game itself. Now, I'm definitely putting my finger over this. The CD-ROM, or if you had one of them fancy DVD-ROMs, you could have that. One disc, right? Right, here's the DVD-ROM disc. And then, oh, sorry. Oh, I gotta put these away too, right? So this puppy is 1, 2, 2. Another 4-disc masterpiece. Sexy match. That's it. That, ladies and gentlemen, all of these goodies, all of these and the things that we went through, that entailed... Oh, and also, let's not forget, you get a pet in-game. You use the code, you get the Netherwing pet. I didn't set this up before. I didn't set this up earlier, but hang on. There you go. What I am thinking, and there you go, ladies and gentlemen, it is the World of Warcraft Collector's Edition unboxing here on Baba's Share Show. Thank you for your patience. Oh, shit. Guess what I left out? Of course I left something out. God damn it. Of course I left something out. But thank you all for being here right out of the gate. I wanted to get that in. I wanted that to sort of be the treat for people who showed up at the beginning of the stream. You got F by an auction today in WoW? What happened? I just ruined the game with that Mancrick's wife spoiler. I'm glad you liked it. I'm glad you liked it. I did take... So, I almost didn't do it because I was thinking maybe I could auction it off for charity at the end of the year or some shit like that, right? Like December. Like, any opportunity for charity throughout the year, I'm down for, right? But, like, making kind of December on Baba Shares Show sort of being the month that we focus on charity for others, right? Sort of being, you know, you believe what you want, Christmas or whatever. I like the month of December where we all try to be a little nicer to one another as humanity. Cold brewed coffee that still had ice in it when I came back upstairs. This cup is amazing. Hydration, ladies and gentlemen. I had forgotten about it. I actually got myself some water. All right, ladies and gentlemen. How about that? How about that? How about them apples? Let's give away a t-shirt. Hang on here. You're going to get to see old man. How do I change this? No. Don't do it. No. That's bad. Sorry. No. Don't. FC's a liar. FC's a liar. I'm not giving away a playmat here. I pushed the go button. Sorry, my bad. We're all fine. We're all fine here now. Thank you. How are you? But I want to give away a shirt. Hang on. But it's not letting me choose the reward. Oh, wait a minute. Here we go. Baba's Share shirt. I will mail it to you. You just got to tell me what size and what address to mail it to, right? For the next 10 minutes, we're going to give it away. There's no ticket cost. Not yet. Hang on. Time out. Hang on. It's not going to be exclamation point shirt. Hang on. Back out. We will go t-shirt with no dash. It's t-shirt with no dash. But don't do it yet. It's not on. Stop. No. Hang on. Is this info? Why can't I set up a message for this? I should have set this up beforehand. God damn it. Whatever. Nice shooting, Dix. All right, here we go. Are you ready? I will show you. Hang on. I'll show you. Here's what I'm dealing with, right? Here's what I'm dealing with right now. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. Open giveaway. 10 minutes. Everyone could do it. Go. Exclamation point t-shirt. Micro Grizzly, you should put it back in there again. No, you're good. You're good. There we go. Now I'm starting to see people. There we go. All right, we'll let that simmer.
Serpentine! What? Serpentine!
We will let that simmer. Oh, the list is filling up. Ladies and gentlemen.
It is something strange and cold. Like the taint.
Get dogs. Do you like dogs? Dogs. What? Yeah, Dax.
Dax.
I'll show you the shirt we're playing for here.
Sure.
Exclamation point
thanks.
T-shirt. Exclamation point.
Grabthar's hammer. What a savings.
What a savings. All right, here we go, right? I'm sending you this. If the actually in stock share shirt, right? Because all the others are gone. All the others are out, right? We've got this. You can see the front of it. It's huzzah. Maybe I give you this one. It's got two. It's up to 2XL, ladies and gentlemen. What about this other one here? Do we have larger sizes? What is it? This is all. See, we could do 3XL. So I'll give away this one here. This is the one I'm giving away here. Yeah, those are my prices. Don't worry about the price, right? I just want you to have a thing, and I want to have a broader option. And this is what I was thinking of anyway. But we've got other shit here, ladies and gentlemen, right? Like, oh, look at that. And I have if you would like to see me giving an eye roll. That's not what this is about. I just wanted to give away a shirt. It's in theory relatively easy for me to do, and you too can get involved in this, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I'm sorry, that's not what I want. That's what I want. Oh, hi. And you too can get involved in this just with exclamation point T-shirt for the next X number of minutes. No. We've got 8 minutes left. 8 minutes left. And the way it'll work is you will whisper me the contact information that you wish this to be sent to, and I will mail it to you. I will order it through there. Rainvian, thank you so much for the follow. Rainvian, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard, my friend. All right. So there we go, right? So we did our opening. Not T-shit, Bitrot Brew. T-shirt. It's just that one letter. I used to rock a 2XL. Now you're close enough for government work. Sarah Crab, I'm not expecting you to be 3XL. I'm just giving you options. You might be wanting to give a shirt to a friend who's a little heftier, right? But listen, I know my business. I too used to rock, like I said, I too used to rock a 2XL. You got it down to an XL, sometimes an L, but not lately. COVID ensured that we are firmly ensconced back in the XL camp. A little shitty ASMR here for you. Let's put some dry crackers in my mouth before I start reading out of my book. We're going to get going on the book right now. I have not seen Tim the Tatman merch. Ha! Enjoy your shitty ASMR here for a second. That's part of the reason it's got the stain on the side there, because a human being like me, such a lack of reverence for shit. These are my World of Warcraft development notes. I am 35 years old, recently married, a newlywed, as a matter of fact, right? Like 8105. I've been married for 18 months, a year and a half at this point, right? So we're definitely out of the newlywed phase. And the reality is I've been crunching basically for all intents and purposes once I arrived. They hadn't started the crunch until I really got there. And that's not true. They had started like doing like a Saturday here and there, and they were starting to pick up steam, but anyway, right? But at this particular point, I have been on the team now almost as long as I've been married. I came on board Blizzard. I'd gotten married the month previous. How about that? I'm divorced now. I'm number one isn't that person. I am getting settled in my job, but I've already shared on previous super shares, right? Like this growing sense of frustration I have. And at the end, you know, with hindsight being 2020, I'm sure I did myself no favors. It's very difficult when you want to speak your mind. It's very difficult to shut your mouth. It's very difficult for me to shut my mouth sometimes. And it's a skill, for better or for worse, that I picked up over the course of time. I had only been in computer game development by this point in 2004. I'd only been in games for 10 years. And only been in computer games and video games, or even just computer technology for 3 to 4, right? I'm a mid-level designer on this project. I was a lead at my previous one, but that was Artifact, right? Like, I got brought on at a mid-level, and I was fine with that. Jesus, I mean, would you turn down if you were a lead designer on an MMORPG that wasn't going to win, and you get offered a gig at Blizzard as a mid-level designer, working on quests, getting exactly the chance to do what you wanted to do. I wanted to do quests. I wanted to do that kind of content. You speedrun marriages, Cherry, divorced at 20. I got married at 34. 34 was the first time I got married. That marriage lasted 5 years. Not even 5 years. Like just under 5. Just under 5. Alright. We're going to pick it up from here. World events. And then we'll get up on the Blood Elf stuff, and I figured toward the end we'll save an hour and we'll go through Sunstrider Isle again, right? So world events, talk with Metzen. So at this point, I'm a part of the world events team, right? By this point, the designers on the team have broken into camps of sorts. But not like warring tribes or anything, but like specialities, like focus. It was the dungeon raid group, and then it was the world events group, right? And they're, you know, these are on top of and in addition to everything else we're doing. We've got our quest work we're doing. I've got my reputation work that I'm supposedly working on. But there's also clearly an opportunity. Like I'm developing a relationship with Chris Metzen that is one that eventually pulls a non-insignificant reason why I leave the team, right? Like a chance to work for Metzen. It would take a crazy job I never imagined for me to want to leave World of Warcraft development. But this comes down the road. That's a spoiler, right? At this point, we're always working with Metzen. Talk with Metzen about theme for Halloween. Costumes, masks, pumpkins, haunted chests, cauldrons, random buff when used, placed throughout the world. Camps, holiday-themed mobs with items that give quests dropping off of them. Bat pets. Extra loot drops off of dungeon bosses. Being able to redo seasonal quests only once per season. And then there's some notes about Thalos Northshire. (8.2). This is like my cursory, like, all right, is this the starting area of what I'm really going to do? I start writing down. I think I made scratch notes, but then I started pumping information in about what eventually becomes Sunstrider Isle. Mo Doman, I'm partially responsible for that. Where I'm one of the event designers. So like the Feast of Wickerman, that's mine. Anything related to Sergeant Hartman in South Shore during Halloween, that's mine. That was our first event too, right? I think this is the follow-up if the chronology is correct, because I think we've talked about world events before, right? Like the big world events I did that I had focus on were Children's Week, right? The vanilla version of Children's Week. Eric Malouf did the Shatrath version of Children's Week. TBC version, I should say. Some of the Halloween stuff, a bit of the Lunar Festival stuff, Feast of Winter Veil for sure, right? That's actually probably the thing that I really poured my heart into that, especially like the Mets and the Reindeer stuff. Lessons learned from the Abominable Grinch, where I made it a huge choke point and I didn't necessarily mean to. But let's get into this, right? Blood Elf 1 to 6. It's when I say 1 to 5, let's not kid ourselves. It's usually by the time you get out of there, you're level 6. But this is me laying it out, right? Like intro quest, introduction to Blood Elf story, leads player to first real quest giver. Perhaps starts in the top of the tower and leads downstairs to begin. This is just me tossing in ideas, getting stuff started. Will this be an issue with many newbies starting out inside a tower? This is in red. Red are questions and challenges I pose to myself, it would seem. Perhaps it starts inside and quest giver is outside of the tower. Right? Just trying to envision what the opening shot is for these players. The first thing we do is we give you a kill quest. Kill X non-aggro creatures near the tower. What is the name of the starting tower? I ask. The idea mix of creatures would be 8A, 8B. Meaning 8 of type A and 8 of type B. And again, I probably could trim that down to 7 or maybe even 6 of each. But, 8. Kill these 16 monsters. Probably a little more efficient. We'll have to check to see what I eventually settled on. What we as a team eventually settled on, right? Because these things get iterated after teammates give feedback, right? A class introduction quest, basically a breadcrumb. Available after player completes first kill quest. The player is given a letter introducing them to their newbie zone trainer. And that also leads to the second kill quest. The player travels further outside, away from the tower. Kill X creatures, most likely still not aggro. Either 8 and 8 or 12 creatures, but the count should be different than the first quest. This quest is available after completing first kill quest. The theme should parallel the one of the first kill quest. Breadcrumb to aggro area. Completing the second kill quest will breadcrumb the player to a new NPC position. Between the aggro area and the non-aggro area. This should push the player further out from the starting tower. Yeah, I might have reduced it. I think I might have been too harsh to start with, right? And if that's the case, right, then I had the right sensibilities 15 years ago. Maybe I was talked into it. I don't remember anymore. I continue with the paper layout of this, right? I have a document that I will show you as well. A visualization, an actual flow, if you will. And if you've watched this stream, you've seen this a number of times, right? Where are we at? An hour and a half into the festivities tonight? That's pretty good. We're having a good time. I hope you are. Special POI collects. Is this boring? Is this boring you? Is this the part where I panhandle for reactions? Should I just go play TBC? No, you paid for this. They're paying for it. You eat it. I'm not gonna quit. Don't worry. You've got a number of hours in me on this one. This quest becomes available. Thank you, George. See, there it is. Heart. Let's get a little. You're knitting and listening. So am I. Knitting and talking, really. What are you knitting, Jordy? Are you knitting? Do you knit scarves? Do you knit clothes? Or what do you do? What do you knit? I don't knit. Number one knits. That requires a lot of manual dexterity. A blanket. I need a blanket, actually. A new one. All right, I'm sorry. All right. Focus, Binky, focus. All right. Pinky, not Binky, Pinky. This quest becomes available after the first kill quest. This is a special point of interest collect. Or the second kill quest on an NPC near the tower. Near the tower quest hub NPC. This introduces the concept of other NPCs giving quests than the main one. Player will be sent to 3 separate locales in a newbie area, the pond, shrine to the north, and a POI in the non-aggro area. They get a 4 slot. I put it here, goddammit. I wrote it in here. They get a 4 slot. Bag for free. On quest accept. The bag is unique, by the way, for obvious reasons. To collect the items in. See, I like giving you the bag. I know Eric did it differently for his, right? You complete the quest, you get the bag. I always was, I mean, this was inspired to me. Like, I really pushed for, I mean, I did it for mine, right? And it's still in there. You go to Mulgore, right? And you're so excited to do these quests, new to WoW player. And they go out and they make you kill the fucking, the wolves, and the buzzards, and the cougars, and the one other. It's like 4 different kills that you need, right? And good luck. I mean, yeah, it's great to get a bag. I mean, does it hurt to give a 4 slot bag? I didn't think so. First aggro area quest. Following the breadcrumb quest. Cougars need love too. They most certainly do. Sour crab. Websites dedicated to that activity, apparently. Or at least a friend told me of such. What? Following the breadcrumb quest, the aggro area NPC will send the player into the surrounding area to collect X universal quest drops off the monsters. Is the item and theme here dealing with the Mana Surge monsters? Questions I'm putting to myself. That's right, that's right. I love the internet. Multiple creatures should drop the same quest item at an improved rate. Object POI quest. An object inside the northern shrine or behind the platforms will be a quest giver. This object will push an item to the player. Perhaps a book or a tome of lore that would be useful back at the tower. Perhaps a diary of someone living through the scourge attacks. The item would be a readable book at that point. The quest will lead back to the tower. Second aggro area quest. Garrick Padfoot. Following the first aggro quest, the players will be sent to the platforms and made to both kill X monsters and eliminate the boss at the top of the platform. The story for there will be climactic. The boss is the immediate threat to the tower and should be eliminated. Players will have a new will have by now proven themselves capable of such a challenge. This quest is the climax of the 1 to 6 experience. So fighting the last boss, right? And that's you working your way up the tower. I mean, working your way up those platforms, right? For the Sunstrider Isle. A racial ability versus Wisps quest. This is a separate quest available at the tower hub when the player reaches level 3 or 4, right? This will introduce the concept of gray bangs to them. You hear me use the term bang.
Well, then you better nut up.
Phrasing.
But yeah, the bang, the exclamation point, right? He's showing them, oh, that's a silver bang. I guess maybe a quest will be available there for me at a certain point because there's nothing in the game. Yeah, I know. Bang, bang, bang. There's nothing in the game for them to inform them, to give them that piece of information, right? This also means it should require completing the intro quest. Alright, fine. Peppered throughout the zone are non-combat wisps. The player will need to use their racial ability on X of them. 6, 8. Theme for the quest needs to be straightforward. Item that gives quest. See, I did way more than my fair share of items that drop that give you quests. Because I'm basically trading a quest item for a quest in your fucking quest log, right? I've expressed my dislike of a 20 quest cap in World of Warcraft. I think 25 should have been the cap to begin with, but I even take that a step further. Start at 20, but let the player earn the ability to open up it's your backpack, it's your quest backpack. Let the player earn the ability to earn 25, to be the ability to manage 25 quests, and maybe even take it up to 30, right? Have those be things that the players can do experientially to get that. I think that would be great. 20's not enough, right? I mean, I understand the idea behind it, that you don't want players really going into an area and hoovering them up. I would counter argue they're going to do that anyway. Right? You see how, I'm a quest designer, but you see how I grab quests. I don't stop and read them. I grab them, I take them away from the context of where I'm usually getting them, and then I'll start to read them and manage it, right? Unless I'm being very specific to the story that I'm doing while I'm playing, right? Like if I'm reading these quests out loud, or I'm into it for the sake of the story. And I'm not saying that I'm not into WoW for this. I'm not into WoW's story. It's just I played on a PvP server, ladies and gentlemen. You grab shit and go. You grab and go. Yeah, you stick around, read, you get ganked. Playing on a PvP server did change my perspective quite a bit on how I made quests, from when I started making quests to when I end. Right, yeah, Modoman, right? I mean, it's technically kind of easy to get rid of the quest and just go back to the quest giver, but you kind of need to remember who gives you these quests, and iteration can be done on many angles on this one, right? Items that give quests. I love those items. There will be a named mob that traverses the first aggro area that, when killed, will drop an item that gives a quest. I like named mobs that do this quite a bit, right? It's always weird to see a named mob and it not do anything when you kill it. To me, right? Like an actual named mob, a personal named mob in EverQuest meant you were going to get something good. That was the way that you identified rare mobs, right? Other than just NPCs in the world that had unique names, right? 4 quests for Terran Gorefield and 3 quests for Scythe. Yeah, all of those are group quests, right? Like, you want to hold on to those group quests, and they add up, right? All these things, like, as you travel the whole world, I mean, we instill in you a sense that you need to travel the world. And if you're traveling the world, you're going to see a whole bunch of shit. What the quest log really does, right? It really does kind of confine you to a couple areas. Maybe 3. Here comes some shitty ASMR for you. Uh-oh. I hurt my nose. The music's appropriate. Wow, Micro. They're almost gone. They're almost gone. They're pretty good. They're better than those cheesy crispers. The rich cheesy crispers. Much better than those, actually. But at the end of the day, I think I'll just stick with the Cheez-Its. I'll stick with what I like, right?
entertained? Are you not entertained?
Is this not what you came to see? Shitter's full, Jamin.
Jimin is subscribed to Boba's Share Show. Every day is Christmas. Smile.
Thank you, dude. And a smile to you, my friend. Here's to 2 months and 2 more, Jamin. And 2 more after that. I was raving about Noobcore earlier. I signed up. I'm not 13th on the list this time. I'm already 15 as well. I'm good to go with the SFK. I cannot wait. This will be this Friday. Probably the same time, ladies and gentlemen. 6:30 PST. Our time here, because we are broadcasting to you from lovely Las Vegas. Everyone, please go give Jamin. I saw some people here that I want to give love to here, right? And I'm sorry if I don't hit you on these. There are a lot of streamers here hanging out. There's so many good people streaming out there, right? So many good people. Those are the 3 that I saw that I've been, Cherry's just a longtime friend of the show. All right, where were we here? All right. All right, here we go. Sorry. This will introduce, so this is the item that gives quests, right? How are you, Jamin, by the way? Good to see you, and thank you again for the resub. Thank you for those 2 months, brother. All right, innkeeper. No. Sorry, item. I'm just gonna start from the beginning again. All right, here we go. Item that gives quest. Here we go. There will be a named mob that traverses the first aggro area that, when killed, will drop an item that gives a quest. I went into the whole shtick about named mobs, right? This will introduce 1 semi-advanced mechanic, items that give quests. Look at me. There can be an added step in completion to highlight some sort of flavor event. Perhaps the item needs to be used in a brazier of some sort. Not a brazier, a brazier. Or fiery bowl. Perhaps quest gives kill count. I hope that's count. Perhaps quest gives not so much a kill count. I don't know. I don't think I was high when I wrote that. All right, the innkeeper quest. This quest can either start on a new NPC on the way to the second area, or it can piggyback off of the completion of a quest in the starting area. This quest does the standard introduction of the concept of innkeepers to the player. The player will FedEx something. Though there is no innkeeper in the starting area, right? There's no area that you log into and can log out, and that's an inn that gives you rested state. You have to leave that starting area, if I remember right. This quest does the standard introduction of the concept of innkeepers. I just said that. The player will FedEx something to the innkeeper of the sophomore area. The 1 to 6 is what we call the freshman area. The 6 to 10 to 11 to 12, right? That once you get out of the starting area on Mulgore, the rest of Mulgore opens up for you. That's our job, right? We lock in that 1 to 6 for you, and then we send you on your merry way. We basically introduce to you the concepts of if you want to do quests, if you want to follow the intrinsic activities that we've laid out for you to do, extrinsic, right? Not intrinsic, but extrinsic. In are the things that you want to do for yourself. I want to gather a bunch of gold because I want to buy this mount. There's no quest that drives that, right? Extrinsic. Hey, yo, Galland, I will hunt for meat. I need you to go out and get those 19 knoll pelts, please. And bring them back to me, and I'll give you a reward for it. And you can visualize, you can see it on there, right? It says, go do this thing. That's extrinsic, E-X-trinsic. If this piggybacks, by the way, the Innkeeper quest, then it can be 2 parts, Innkeeper introduction and sophomore area breadcrumb. The player will be traveling through part of the adventure area. Be sure to give them clear directions. So this is like you're walking through the actual adventure area in the sophomore area, where Luis picks it up at that point, right? There you go. So what I'm going to do at this point, ladies and gentlemen, if that's cool, because we're about ready to move on, and we will continue with this here, right? we will continue with this. We go into a design meeting on 8805, but I'm going to pause here because it's at this point, my friends, that we're going to do 1 to 5 again for Burning Crusade. And what I want to do before I get this going here, right, is I want to get out a document that I show quite a bit. So all of that writing work, right? All of that written work, I wanted to visualize it. Like we had all started discussing the idea of creating like some foundational work that people can look to as their new quest designers, or just like, hey, I need to do some starting area content. We put a good deal of research into this shit, right? I certainly did. And I will show you what I'm talking about here, right?
By Grabthar's hammer.
I don't see who it is. Is it?
What a savings.
Thank you, Micro. What a savings indeed, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, shit. It's shirt time. Thank you very much. It's been 10 minutes, hasn't it? Let's give away the shirt. All right, hang on. Let's give away this shirt. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen, right? You can't see Jordy and Angry Belly down here, right? Here are the people. Here's what's up for grabs. We are giving away a t-shirt. A Baba Share Show t-shirt in lots of lovely colors. Oh, by the way, choose a color. Choose a color that's basically black or gray. Here, I'll show you. A little fanfare before we get going down the road here, right? All right. It's this shirt right here, right? So here are your colors. Black, dark heather, navy, sport gray, which is pretty damn close to, it's the lightest color here, right? Other than white, which has, how is that button white? So we get white, sport gray, navy, dark heather, black. Please choose your color. Sizes from small to triple XL. I'm going to pick winner. Oh, Talon Bracket, you missed it. I'm sorry, we had it 10 minutes. This was toward the beginning of the show. This was a reward for people who got here on time. I'm bad. I'm sorry. Well, I feel bad. I feel bad you missed out. We'll have more giveaways. I don't know if we'll have one tonight. This was kind of like a, fuck it, let's give away a t-shirt, right? For nights like this. Yeah, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. I'm picking the winner. Trobtown. Are you there? Trobtown, can you hear me? Why does that say following? Trobtown, you're the winner. You won! I would play this noise. I would play, oh yeah, suck it, baby.
Third prize is your fire.
That's right.
I'd buy that for $1.
Anyway, there you go. Congratulations, Trobtown. You're the big winner. Let me know what size, what color, where do I send it? I'm going to write this down here real quick. Congratulations, Trobtown. Super Share number 7 winner of a t-shirt. Trobtown. Congrats, Trobtown. Thank you so very much. Swalls, it's going great. It's going great. Here's what we're going to do. Friends. Hang on. Swalls, you're just in time. We're going to go through the 1 to 5 of Sunstrider Isle. But before I do that, I want to show you this document. I mean, we're going to get in here, but what I want to show you is the Visio document. Yeah, where we ended up, right? Oh, allow the blocked content. Yeah, here we go. It's a very bright white background here, but having said that. So this is my work here too, right? So what I did was I tried to do a flow of what Sunstrider Isle was all about, right? Like how I went through in the book, listing out what I eventually settled on as the vision for this flow, right? This is what it eventually became, and it is much, much, much easier to hand a designer this document and say, here's what I envision, right? With each of these sort of being a quest unit, this means that these are parallel. It doesn't end up exactly like this in the game here, right? But this is what you get. This is the laid out, visualized flow of Sunstrider Isle by 10/6/2005. Right? I'm not on the team much longer than this. I'm not on the team. But you know, this is where the work, like this is the visualization of the work. There's still implementation to do, there's still testing, there's still all that kind of shit, right? So what we're about to do is we're about to go through the quest flow, and I will have this over here to the side, providing me with a lovely amount of white light here too. Let me turn this light off for a hang on, I gotta get some shit up here. Sorry. Streamer shit. Talk amongst yourselves. Talk amongst yourselves, ladies and gentlemen. Hang on here for a second.
Guy here at the top secret video game test center, where the newest video games are vigorously tested behind these closed doors.
Vigorously.
Oh, oops. Guy. Sorry, Kenny. I'll be back later. Behind this door, they are testing the World War II game, Call of Duty. Oh, I smell a hit. This is very exciting.
Hey, this is top secret.
Go ahead. Rough me up. I won't squeal.
I won't squeal. It's very important video game testing, ladies and gentlemen. Very important video game testing. Uh-oh, look at this guy. Oh, no, he's not hardcore, but... See, that way I have to make a Blood Elf Paladin again, right? I have to. Alright, what's the rate? Perfect. Why not? Does Baba even work? Fuck it, we'll go Krager again. Bamf. All right. What we are going to do here now, ladies and gentlemen, Belfadin. Belfadin. Murky Waters, we are about to go through the 1 to 5 experience of Sunstrider Isle. We've been talking about it here on the Super Share. Now we're going to see it. I've done this relatively recently, but this is all mine, right? This is not all. Well, you get it, right? This is me in Burning Crusade, because that's the work I did. Sunstrider Isle's my work. Blink. Yeah, that's right. Always a paladin, even if it's Blood Elf. Always a paladin.
For nearly 7,000 years. The High Elves cultivated a shining, magical kingdom,
7,000
hidden deep within the forests of northern Lordaeron. But 5 years ago, the undead scourge invaded Quel'Thalas and drove the elves to the brink of extinction. Led by the evil Death Knight,
nice,
Arthas,
T'Chulu, good job.
The scourge destroyed the mystical Sunwell, thereby
what'd you get, brother?
the elves from the source of their arcane.
Oh, your purple mace. What's it called?
Though the scars of that conflict are evident, the remaining elves have banded together and retaken much of their homeland. Calling themselves
That's a
Blood
goatee.
Elves, these grim survivors are committed to regaining
these
the
grim
vast
survivors
powers they once commanded. Inspired by the leadership of their beloved prince,
oh, hang on, we are...
The Blood Elves now seek new sources of arcane magic. and the means of defending their land against the undying horrors of the Scourge. As one of the few surviving Blood Elves, you must master your thirst for magic.
There's a lot of people out here. This is perfect. Nope. There were until I phased into a new one. Did you see that? Did you see me riding in on the phasing? Alright. As always, ladies and gentlemen, hang on. Put this up here. Look at it. Look at LFG go crazy. Like that. We'll be leaving LFG, but just look, just here. Let's just. This is the finger of the pulse of what's going on Mancrik right now, from an LFG. Interface. Names. I wish these would. Well, it's, I guess, whatever, right? A little, you gotta do a little bit of work here. I guess I don't need this shit over here to the side yet. Well, you never know. No. Names. Combat. Auto. Where's the auto loot? Auto loot. Is this it? I don't need raid profile. We're good. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. This is me. This is the last thing I did as a designer for World of Warcraft. Here we go. You start off pretty obvious, right? Well, I hope you're ready to get started, to get to work. I'm not going to read all these. Well, maybe I will. I'll read enough of them. Kragu, because I mean, I did all the writing as well, right? I'm my own narrative designer. I hope you're ready to get to work because there is much for you to do here on Sunstrider Isle. Ever since the destruction of the Sunwell by Arthas and the Scourge, we have been a race adrift on a sea of uncertainty. We teeter on the edge of oblivion. This will change, Paladin, and you will learn and aid our recovery at the same time. The Outland awaits us. Alright, reclaiming Sunstrider Isle, ladies and gentlemen. The very first quest you get, kill 8. Just 8. I don't think that's too much to ask. Kill 8, right? The sooner you begin your education, Kragu, the better for us all. There is little room for errors, so listen closely. Right? Welcome aboard. Welcome back to the land of the living. Now grab a shovel and start digging. That's what this quest is all about, right? We have to thin their numbers. Kill 8 mana worms. They are located close to the burning crystals, right? Like, I go out of my way to over-explain. Return to Magistrix Arona at the tower on Sunstrider Isle when you are done. Super important, right? Each of these quest units, right, are broken up into 4 sections. Rewards, quest objectives, the standard text, and then there's a header text. They are, I mean, but still, right? Like, they are right next to you, gentlemen, but I can't assume that the player is going to know that. At least for the early quests, super low common denominator of what I'm looking for here as a designer, right? Let's go out of your way. Let's go out of our way. Not make it hokey, but let's go out of your way that you're not going to instantly go to Wowhead or whatever the equivalent is and skip it over. You're at least going to try to engage it. So try not to talk down to you. Don't try to make it super, super painful. But I mean, at the look. Oh my God! It's like they are literally they are right there. All right, track me, baby. All right, hang on here. Let's actually. Oh, we're not done. Hang on. Settings. Other. This is how we like it. I want to see the experience. I want to see skill ups. I want to see my rep. Like that. All right.
Our enemies will fall.
8 mana worms. Let's go. And you go out here and you begin your business. You begin the business of doing shit, right? We'll move these around to the positions that we usually put our shit into. What is this? This is the mana tap ability. Oh yeah, here. I want to put that there on F and that. Yeah, okay, great. All right. Oh, actually, here. I'll keep holding one right there. 2.5 seconds. Ooh. We'll put that right there. Uh-oh. Moon down. Moon down. And let's go. What is this weird bug that there's no bar on, like, the first monster I engage? Look at that. Male boots right out of the gate. Darkglaive, this is the last major contribution I made as a designer on World of Warcraft. Sunstrider Isle. 1 to 6. Eight, it turns out, is the right number because at the, or whatever it is, right? Whatever will get me to level 2 and just into level 2, right? You kind of need to fine tune it. Because it's very specific what we're trying to do with these new players, right? Yeah, it's probably an add-on. It's gotta be one of the add-ons I have, I'm sure, no doubt. But it's fine afterwards, right? Oh, shit! Welcome to Bubba Share Show, where I have no idea what I'm doing. Just 3 more. Just 3 more. This guy, Craig, I didn't like how we leveled up that last guy. This is gonna be the one. Did I create the monsters? No, I did not. That is a team, at least back to the original vanilla team for the monsters were Jeff Goodman, Stephen Pierce, but I think Stephen's gone by this point. Andy Curtin, I don't remember if Andy's gone by this point. But there's a group of people who are, Jeff Goodman is still definitely on the team though. I mean, that was their primary responsibility, was to come up with the monsters, populate the world. But, you know, I'm in there at least getting the download of what these guys are trying to do. It's very easy. It's very easy for me, though, to add my own shit, such as named monsters, right? Like, oh, I want a named monster for this quest. We quest designers were really, really jacks of all trades when it came to this game. We had so many powers. I mean, at least I can only really speak to this in Burning Crusade, to the 1 to 5 experience I did. So I have to speak about it in terms of, look at that. We're done. We're done. We're level 2 and we go back. The timing is very important because now when you go back, you'll be able to see that there are other quest givers. And I anchor that off of you being level 2, right? Like that, like this guy wasn't there with things for me to do when I rolled out earlier, right?
Glory to the Sindori.
Use your mana tap ability, ratio ability on creatures with mana 6 times, and then return to him, right?
We will have justice.
That's the, oh, look at that. And look at how all of these opened up now too, right? We'll turn in our quest here, right? Get these. We got good boots, but we'll take these boots. We'll take the upgrade, right? She gives you, hey, go train. Here's that quest. Unfortunate measures take 8. So the Lynx collars, right? So now I teach you about item collects. I taught you about kill counts. Now it's time for the item collects. And it's just one, it's a stack of 8 that you need here, right? And this takes me inside, and then there's more quests out here. right? The island comes alive after you do that first thing. Maybe a little overwhelming. Maybe. That's the critique I'd give myself here, but... Sarge? No, we're ass deep in it. We've been at it here for about an hour and 15 minutes. The big super share anyway. Thank you for the host, Sarge.
That's the peach, son.
Oh, golly, I'm hot today. Thank you, Sarge. I'm going through the 1 to 5 experience here. And then when we're done with this, we'll get back into where we left off in the book. I've read a little bit out of the book already. You did miss the t-shirt giveaway, the unannounced t-shirt giveaway. And you missed the opening. You catch it on video, by the way. We opened up the... Notice that the cellophane is going on this, right? Yeah, we did the unboxing of this to lead out the super share tonight. For these quests, you make the quest and pick from a list. How does that work? All of this is confusing. Yeah, so there are elements. So imagine, if you will, when I make a quest, just call it like a file in a database, right? The tool that we used, it's called WoW Edit, would allow you to have dependencies, that one file, you can only open one file when you've opened and completed in a previous file, right? So we could track through the engineering work that was done in the tool, WoW Edit. If you've completed a quest, I can make these other quests available to you. Not only on quest completion, but if you accept a quest. If you have a quest in your inventory, I can trigger certain things to happen in the world. It's a very powerful tool, and that's why it just suddenly seems like, well, this person has some information for me now. And they didn't before. It allows that sense of discovery to open up, right? The idea that, hey, this person's been rolling around this tower from the NPC's perspective, right? This person's been rolling around here. They've been doing things. I need your help. It adds this. It's single player focused clearly in that regard. But what it's doing, it's just kind of inviting you into the world and showing that as you do things, things around you do change. Not to the same extent that you can get with phasing, right? But things do change. Things do happen. The world does respond to what you do. No shit, Beaverhausen. Well, Watcher Solanian.
Keep your wits about
Go
you.
talk to him. See, he had a quest. I have to admit, the quest layout really I didn't pay a lot of attention to how it would appear up here, right? Like, this particular change to the quest, showing where quest givers actually give you quests on the map. If you remember in vanilla, the only way that this showed up, it would show up on radar if you had if you were ready to turn into a quest giver, it would appear on your radar, right?
State your business.
Oh, by the way, I was told to come over here and talk to you. Paladin, I've been expecting you. See, you did your first quest and now you're getting integrated story-wise, right? You're getting integrated into the workings and the flow of the tower. There are a few tasks. Go out and get my shit. This is Felix's. This is the parallel to Felix's bolt, but except, right? He gives you. I believe he gives you a satchel, right?
We will have justice.
Yeah, see? This is the one. Hey, I want you to go out and do these things. I only have 11 free spots. Now I've got 16, right? I give you a backpack to go out and gather the stuff. I think that's kind of important. Oh, and let me actually jump off the edge. Oh, and he has another quest for me too.
The eternal sun guides
the Shrine of Wrath Damar, right? Like, so this is I'm sending you out to a point of interest. You've got to go explore the world. This particular quest right here, right? The Shrine of Dathramar. Day after day I stand here, watching, waiting. I've been accused of dwelling too much on our past, while my eyes look to the horizon. But it is my firm belief, firm, ladies and gentlemen, even back then, phrasing. It is my firm belief that each visitor to this island should honor those who have sacrificed all, so they may continue to do so.
With the death of Azeral, the continent became infested with the taint.
Hopefully we're just a slight notch above that. Dathramar Sunstrider was our first king. He led us here from Kalimdor through the Maelstrom. Seek out his shrine to the west, and do not return to me until you have read the plaque upon it in his honor. There you go. Just a reminder of what you're doing.
Remember the sun well.
Oh, look at this right over here, right? Oh, was that a spin jump? Did I do a spin jump? I think I did. Or maybe that was those are my eyes deceiving me. A fistful of slivers. Gather 6 slivers. We changed this. I think he gives me a buff after I complete this, but I also get a quote.
We will have justice.
Right? So here you go, right? Look how this works out. I have 5 quests, 5. This is probably why we did this. I don't necessarily have this down. Like a lot of the decisions I made, right? The foundational, like here's why I did this. I didn't necessarily write down, except in sort of the way I was going to flow it out, right? In this document. The visualization of these quests, and I'll share this with you again here, right? This document here, I often don't go into the reasons why I do it. I don't have to justify my answers. But you can see where we've picked this up here, right? It's like I did this, and now this opens up. But this is a parallel quest available at level 2. I just make sure you're level 2. You don't need to do the first kill quest to do this quest. If you go out and you're like, fuck this quest, and you just go out there and you start killing things, some of these quests do open up as well, right? Like level 2, this opens up. Level 2, this opens up. You don't need the Clash Trainer introduction quest to do your Clash Trainer stuff, right? So you get that. I think you get it. Belf jumps have spins sometimes. I noticed that he spun. I didn't realize that he spun like that. I guess that's their version of the... That's their version of the tuck and roll, right? All right. Let's go do some leveling. Oh, shit. You know what I forgot to do? Let's go buy our... Can I buy my spell? Spells? Hang on here. I need to go buy my spells. But I will kill these two. Are these the lynxes? I guess the cubs don't drop them at 100%. Or maybe they don't drop them at all. Oh, but I did get a little chest upgrade right there, right? Like, maybe only the lynxes drop them. I guess I could read the fucking quest text too, right? This isn't hardcore, so I'm not super worried. He could be hardcore, though. He could be hardcore, goddammit. Yeah, let's do it. This is my hardcore. This is my hardcore Blood Elf Paladin. Right, they don't drop all the time off the cubs, but they always drop off the lynxes. Maybe that's what Who designed this bullshit, Jamin? Who's responsible for this fuckery? Unkempt cloak. Oh, sir. We're hardcore. This is hard. This is Kragu hardcore. He is, goddammit. The last one we did wasn't hardcore. This is hardcore. I've done nothing to disqualify me from hardcore, so I'm claiming hardcore status on this. We'll finish this up out here, right? Because I think it's either this building or the other building that has my trainer. 5 collars.
I have one-of-a-kind items.
All of this shit. Sell it. Sell everything. Sue everybody. Fantastic, then. None of you know. Maybe a few of you know what that reference is to.
The dark times will
pass. Oh,
pass.
devotion aura. I got enough.
Farewell.
See, Kevin knows best, right? Ah, look at that. Little armor. I'll be back at level 4. Am I more proud of the work that I did on World of Warcraft or League of Legends? So for those of you who don't know, actually here, I said, thank you for the question, Swolls. I have here, I will hit my...
So just let me introduce myself.
The other big claim to fame I have is I'm the original lead creative designer for League of Legends. So I think the work I did is different. So it's hard for me to say I prefer one over the other, but I understand the spirit of the question. It's just, that's why it's very difficult for me to answer, right? Like, I will put it like this. Right? Like, my role as a lead creative designer was very much an equivalency of, like, Metzen as a creative director. They hired me specifically to be a Metzen. They may have used the word Chris Metzen, right? But they gave me, like, this lead creative designer title because I'm this hybrid. I know game design. I can make game design decisions. I do make game design decisions. But I'm the creative lead on the project, right? Like, Champions 41 and beyond are me from a creative perspective, right? Like, I'm working with designers who are making kits, so when people ask me what's my favorite champion and they start talking about the kit, I appreciate that. But, you know, I talk about a champion like Garen, who I've made no secret is the inspiration for that is sort of Chris Metzen, sort of his background, right? Not a direct, but it's Chris Metzen. Spinning around, causing a whirlwind, shouting Demacia. You're ready to follow him as a minion, right? Right? Other things too, but it's different in the sense of I'm working with others. I'm creating specific characters, whereas here I'm creating experiences, right? I'm very, very proud of the work I did in League of Legends. I'm also very proud of the champions I helped develop in Tome as well, a game not a lot of people know about, made by Kixeye. Tome is an action MOBA, like 2013, 2014, 2015 are the years that I was working on that project. So to me, they're different. At the end of it though, I am having been able to look back on this work, right? Like, there was, until Classic, no one could see the work I did, right? I don't know the Blood Oath experience is gone, right? Because now you go on the boat. Your 1 to 10, no matter what you choose, is on the boat. So you don't see the 1 to 5 experience, 1 to 6 experience that I made here, right? And because of Cataclysm, you don't see the not overwhelming majority, but a non-insignificant number of the things that I did in World of Warcraft are obliterated. Thank you. I guess that's the we all agreed, the tiny narcissist that lives inside of me. Tiny. Yeah, Swells, no worries. No worries. I'm happy to answer that question. But I to give you a fair answer, I'm probably more proud of the World of Warcraft work that I did in that respect, right? Like, it really I think this work that I did on this project, in my mind, to me, justified me being the lead creative designer on a game like League of Legends. It could also very well be, what is this? Hot Bubbles. Hot with 2 T's, by the way, the Hot Bubbles. I get the gravity associated with the work that I've done in the past. And as I admit, ladies and gentlemen, my time on those projects and throughout my 25 years in the business, all the things that I did allow me to sit here with you today, being 4 years retired, 2 years a streamer. And I'm not going to turn this stream into the challenges of associating with the stream. I don't live off of this stream. It's at some point, I will be able to be making enough that I won't be withdrawing from my retirement so much. But I already got this shit planned out. We're good. We're good. We're not rich. We're good. But that's not what this is about. So I guess what you're looking for, Swells, in that regard is I aim it toward like this 1 to 6 may very well be some of the best experiential work that I ever did. Right? And I don't say that, I'm not trying to be vainglorious when I say that. I just, of all the things when I tell people things that I did, the chicken starts the most interesting conversations. And when I say Sunstrider Isle, it's the one that I get told the most, I loved this, or I really liked this part of it, or the best comment is, I have so many great memories about that place. It depends, Swells. Like, it's a different amount of time that goes into, like to make a go out and kill 8 mana worms, it isn't a lot of effort. Comparatively, it's probably like an hour, 2 hours if you're going to test it, right? Like, you go in and you link and you go access monsters and you link them to your quest, and I still wish the flow, like I've talked about the flow. I wrote notes associated with how the flow of WoW Edit works, but it's really difficult to explain, especially the fact that it's been 15 years since I've seen that thing, right? But the more pepper you put on a quest, the longer it takes. Like Hillary's necklace, that quest in Red Ridge, that took me 4 to 5 hours, right? And I had other things to do. I just made it a point. I said to myself, fuck this. I'm going to make a quest for my wife today, whether people want me to or not. Maybe at that particular point, I felt like some agency had been taken away from me. I don't know. Or maybe I just felt bad and wanted to show my wife I loved her and wanted to put her into the game. But it varies, and the more things that you do, the more bells and whistles you add. Like I could tell you that the flowers, the sunflower serenade, the whipper root, the stamina berries, all of the corrupted, the salve quests in Fellwood, that was like 3 days. But that was, to me, it was more epic in scale, right? Because it ran the whole zone. You're going to be doing it the entire time. It's sort of this over meta quest, right? And I had to go in there and I had to spawn, if memory serves, spawn 2 things as close to each other as possible. That didn't work. Go back, and then it's like, fuck it, I can actually swap it out, but I want them, if you notice, right, like one object goes away after you cleanse it, another instantly comes back in there, right? Fuck those chickens. I would love to hear that story. I love stories like that, right? Fuck those chickens. I'm sorry. We had heard stories that they were too slow. Listen. The majesty to that quest is, and I already admit the thing I should have did with those chicken quests is I should have made them elite, just by marking them elite, right? But run and gun, baby. That chicken's got places to go. That chicken's got places to go. Let the chicken do the work for you. Let the chicken get the aggro. And then immediately try to get that aggro off. That's kind of the shtick, right? Yeah. Yeah, like partnering up to do that quest. It's a little difficult to do, right? Like you both need to be on it at the same time. You both need to have the item drop. And I can't remember if I made the beacons multi-drop, meaning if the item drops, everyone in your party can get the item. It's going to be longer than an hour through here, ladies and gentlemen. My bad. Let's get to work. Oh, hang on. Oh, mana tapping, baby. And now I'm going to kill him, too. Because, I mean, that aggro's him, right? Our hardcore 1 to 5 demonstration, arcane slivers as well, right? Like, this is the joy of a little bit of a kludge here, right? Like, you've got to wait till the mana tap comes back. All right. I suppose I could go over here and kill one of these things in betwixt this, right? Some multitasking. We introduce you to the idea of, oh, I can multitask as I do these quests, right? Yeah, take that. In some sense, it is a happy accident. Yeah, Jordy, I wasn't able to get it. Like the 15% kid. I swear. I had some weird shit too. Like Not Toxic. Good to see you again, Not Toxic, by the way. Not Toxic gave me a macro to check the status of my quests. Right? Because we flag whether or not you're ready to do a quest or not. Or if you've completed a quest. Like all sorts of different related to, like each quest has a number associated with it. Each like this unit here has a unique ID number. Oh shit, hang on. Yeah, I need to mana tap him, baby. One more Lynx collar. Anyway, out there in Hinterlands, I did a whole stream, a hardcore stream. I didn't want to farm Hinterlands. It was super green, but it was still giving me XP. I never got the drop. It may have been bugged for me. I don't know. I just got super unlucky. Because it is a percentage chance for the item to drop. And you can get fucked that way, right? Like RNG does have... For every time you win at RNG, someone loses. Somewhere else in the world, someone loses, ladies and gentlemen. I'm glad you... I mean... I'm proud I did that quest. How about that? I'm proud that I did that quest. I'll wait. I'll just kill something here at random. And maybe... At first, it's somewhat, as I was starting to... As I was starting to get to know the community, right? I never really got to know the community as a developer because we were discouraged from it. Verum, we were discouraged as as developers. Like the way PR had it set up, like BlizzCon is the only real avenue, and if you got sent out as a Blizzard employee, that would be where you would interact with it because they kept everything on such a tight leash. And I understand the reasons, the core reasons why. Yeah, I'm just kind of randomly killing shit here. Level 3. We got the mana tap done. Alright, now we go up. We're going to go gather this dude's belongings, right? And so now the exploration part of this little adventure starts. Like, I'm going to go right over here. I've learned that that's the scrying orb that I need, and I encounter... Oh, look at this. This guy is mad at me for some reason. Oh, it's an aggro mob. Right, there's some... Uh-oh, hardcore mode. Hardcore mode engaged. Ladies and gentlemen, hardcore mode engaged. Green Hills of the Auction House. Yeah, I feel you. I hear you. Me too. I always end up buying that last page or two that I need, right? I always get 3 of 4 for all of those. Take that. Skim over that. Come up here. And get the orb. Then we'll go over here and get the item that we need. This is probably the last thing I need, but I went and got it first, right? Because the player is going to do things in their order, and that's what you want. You want to give them the agency to... I will go get the orb first. I will go get the scroll first. I will go get the journal first. Whatever they want to do, right? Giving them that sense of agency is always great. Even if it is still, I mean, like, all 3 of those paths lead to the same point. But adventure awaits. Huzzah! Right? Adventure does await. Work smarter, not harder. Sure. As the laziest man alive once said. I wonder who your laziest man alive is. I would like to apply for that job. May I be the lazy... I am probably the lazy... I'm certainly the laziest man alive in this house. That is you. Right you are, Ken. I can kill these. Or not. Oh, I do have to. We didn't get the last sliver. It wasn't 100% drop. No, he didn't have it. And it's XP too, right? XP's always good. Killing monsters. I mean, that's kind of the name of the game, right? Nugrug, I don't have it. California is the place you want to be. So he loaded up the truck and he moved the family out there for 2 weeks. Just 3 weeks. Oh, we're done. We're done here, right? But is the last thing here? Oh no, it's the fountain, right? It's the fountain. Yeah, there's nothing here. Hang on. He'll be back. I haven't put him in my dungeon. My dungeon. What would my dungeon consist of? Not toxic. He's I declared him as a hardcore character, by the way. This is a hardcore character. My Belf. My hardcore horde paladin, right? If I got the 8% kid to 60, I could certainly get this Yahoo to 60 in theory, right? See, what we're going to do is we're going to go find the shrine over here. We're going to turn in all of these at once. Oh, look, here it is, right? What didn't make it into the game here, so you have discovered the location of the shrine. Upon further examination, you sense a stronger pulse of arcane power that has gripped the isle. I chose to rather have it be, I mean, like, here's the part of the inscription, but I did put action into you discovering this. It was the easiest way for me to add quest content, narrative content that helped the flow of the action, right? But just clicking on it gives you the trigger. I wanted to put another quest giver down here. I actually, so there are things you do like gathering up items, like out in those irradiated crystals out on Blood Mist Isle and Azure Mile, or Blood Mist Isle and Azure Mist Isle, where you turn them in and get the consumables that give you a buff, a 30-minute buff. I wanted to put that in the 1 to 5 experience, but it's better served in the 6+ experience. Maybe even the 11+ experience, right? All right, we got to find this H2O mic. That's high quality H2O. Thank you so much, brother. Welcome aboard. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Happy to have you here today. And here's the scroll, right? There you go. We got everything done. Now when we return back to town, we are going to be stoked. We might even get level 4. We're going to celebrate by letting this Lynx know that I got this sword that I got to use. No. Oh, look at that. Got an assist. Did I give you the quest giver that drops us an item? I think it might come after this wave, right? Because we're still in the you're learning about everything that's going on phase, right? Like, I guess I get it over here. I went out pretty far. Take that. Every kill, right, is a pull on the slot machine. Oh, I got 1 free spot left. For items I may or may not be able to use. And each one gives me almost half a bubble, right? Look at so many paladins in the area right now, right? True enough. Oh, we'll sell to the merchant. Chain. All of these can go, right? None of these are.
The reckoning is at hand.
And I can repair too, right? Yeah, 4 copper repair, baby. Woo! All right.
Remember the sun well.
We'll start turning in these quests. I got this. You've done well today, Kragu. Your willingness to learn shows that you may very well rise above the unyielding cravings you must endure as a blood elf, right? This person teaches you about your racial abilities, teaches you about the lore background of why you have these, right? It's not just because someone randomly and arbitrarily made it up. That someone, I guess, would be Kevin, right? Orc paladins. I mean, if orc paladins, then you better goddamn well have gnome paladins. But anyway, this is what we use here, right? The green chain.
Time is of the essence.
Better than the shoddy chain that we have here, and we'll sell those.
Choose wisely. Salama.
All these turn-ins over here. Oh my gosh, we are busy, right?
Baladash, Malanore.
A fistful of slivers, right? So you turn in the slivers, you get the new cloak. And I'll put it on, right? But I think he gives you a buff. That's right. That was the compromise that was the iteration that we gave. The idea that you learn here, oh, I do a thing, and then I can also receive non-tangible rewards, right? Stamina and spirit by 5 for the next 30 minutes. Better than a jab in the eye with a sharp stick, huh? Thrall is a paladin. He's a horde paladin. They're called shamans, right? In my world, right? Like, in my world, I think it's totally kosher and totally cool that paladins live on the alliance side and shaman live on the horde side. It certainly makes me want to play both sides, because those two are my favorite classes. Paladin for sure is my favorite. Shaman is my second favorite. I've had such a great time leveling up Baba and all, you know, Shaman is a good time for me. Completely my playstyle, right? Completely my playstyle. Mail armor is just thick enough to give you some, to make you feel yourself brave to wade into the middle of combat. And then as a resto shaman, it's like, that's limited. That is a limited limited shelf life. Because shit still fucks you up. Anyway. Lynx collars, turn those in. We get, oh, look at this. Level 4, time for new, as we learn, time for new spells. Oh, Lanthan Paralon. He's standing close to the path running west, away from the Sunspire.
Death to all who oppose us.
This kicks us out further into the zone, but we're not done here, right? We need to go upstairs, and we need to get our spells. Yeah, there we go. Well, we need good pants. We got a shirt. An initiate shirt. Might give ourselves an upgrade, but we are hardcore, ladies and gentlemen. There's your shit. Keep the bag. You also get... I guess I'll give myself the leather belt. Right? Because I didn't have a belt at all. The Shrine of Dath Ramar. There you go. $1.50. Or a silver 50, right? He's done. Oh, he's got new information for me. I had to put all that text in there too, right?
The reckoning is at hand.
That's called the non-quest text. We always called that gossip text. Right? So what I have to do is, oh, I completed everything here. It's kicking me out. The next thing I need to do, well, let me sell these actually. Sell these things down here. Oh, did I not buy my spells? Of course I forgot to buy my fucking spells. Hang on. Oh, look at this. I got 5 silver. Not enough to buy a bag though. Not enough, cuz I'm going to sell some shit here. General supplies.
Has a price.
I can... What? What do you mean a gold? Someone put this on the auction house for a gold?
Be ready for anything.
Okay.
Anaria Shola.
Justice Sunstrider. Yeah, here we go. Judgment. The reason for the season. Blessing of Might.
Keep your wits about you.
Judge. There we go. Buff us. Look at all this. Look at all this. We are cooking with grease, ladies and gentlemen. And now we go west as we were instructed. We're looking for... Oh, look at that. Lanthan Paralon.
What business have you?
No voiceover, right? Like, this is before we felt like we had... I mean, this is before the way to improve questing was to add voiceover specific to the quests. It adds some, but I'm okay with the rank and file of what you do is reading, right? Maybe that's old-fashioned, right? Maybe voice work is necessary now. But it's, God, like, it's voiceover is expensive, both in acquiring the talent and expensive in the time it takes to wade through that stuff from a creative perspective, right? That's another reason, Pentologist. The more money you spend on voiceover, the less you have to complete that last feature. Again, ladies and gentlemen, time, quality, cost. Pick 2, you get 2. The other one is what you're going to struggle with. But anyway, here we go, right? Magistrix Arona told me you'd be along quick enough, Kregu. The Faltheran Academy to our west, the huge floating building with the ornate spires, is in bad shape. You're going to be leading the effort to recapture it from one of the wretched, a blood elf who has forever succumbed to the basest cravings. I hope you're ready to get to work. This is not only going to be a lesson about danger, but also what happens when you forsake the realities of who you are.
Keep your wits about you.
Go do your shit first. Go kill the crazy trees. Before sending you to the academy, I need you to go kill these magic trees. The bestial tenders now have grown out of our control. Clear them.
Shorel around.
And here you go, right? If you remember from back in the day, when I was talking about, look, I settled on 7, right? But it's 2 different types, and they're all aggressive. This is your first exposure, phrasing. But your first exposure to fighting aggro mobs for an extrinsic activity.
Hey, phrasing!
Mm-hmm. Precisely, Capma move. Unkempt belt. Oh, we're gonna start burning through our mana now. Starting to use some of this mana. For a moment, I thought it was retail. I got to get a cheap shot in. Sorry. Oh, you feel so powerful when you judge. Oh, 2 at a time. Is it arrogance? It's just math. Oh, blessed run. Did you see that? Blessed run. The red one, my favorite color. Let's not get ourselves killed. Hey, that's right, Jordy. So yeah, I see your comments on the voice. I see your comments on the voice acting, not toxic. Yeah, I feel you, right? Because, you know, it maybe one thing leads to another here, right? Like the fix thing about. So, hey, we want to improve the quality of our questing experience. Well, voiceover work would make it like hearing them rather than, oh, that's great. Man, this is expensive. This is costly. And like we're putting all this money into it. Well, we better double down then, right? We better commit to this. And make these fucking players go through these quests, right? Maybe that's a genesis of why story is so important in World of Warcraft now, that they make you go through the main quest line, right? Like, to my knowledge, there is no way to skip that. I could be wrong, right? I'm no Shadowlands expert. Blank, we are hardcore. I've got the badge up and running here, right? I am doing that, right? I have declared this version of Kragu is hardcore approved. You bet. That's exactly right, Captain Move. You had better watch this $500,000 cinematic trailer we fucking spent all this time and effort on. Oh, look, the gargoyles carry Anduin away. Hey, we're done. See, one task, you go right back to where the quest giver is. But I chose to do all those 5 quests at once. You could, you gotta assume that the player's doing shit in any order. Maybe victims of their own success, is that what it is? Because listen, Blizzard cinematics and like the Blizzard machinima, A+++, right? So good. So good. You just start leaning on those areas as, oh, is the game about this now, right?
We will persevere.
Is World of Warcraft really about arenas more than anything else? The sword. Sword! is 2.0, which is better than my two-handed, so I guess I'll... Right? Oh, I'm switching it out. I'm gonna get some one-handed practice in here. All right, hang on here, ladies and gentlemen. Finally. Kill 8 arcane wraiths, 2 tainted arcane wraiths. Tainted. And we kill Felindrin the Banished, right? Oh, and we might get a shield. How about that?
Hey, phrasing!
Everyone's talking about this taint.
I don't remember having a lot of say over which item was associated with which quest reward. And I don't think that's that's honestly not my job, right? That's what the item designer is, but I'm certainly in discussions, right? I'm involved in those discussions. Which way do we go? Oh, take that, mana tap. I'm learning with my sword. My sword! I could use a nice two-handed drop here. That would be great. You missed out on the taint because we have so many taint options. Blink, blink, dead. This is perhaps what you meant, or not, or am I just an idiot, or did it not work?
Everyone's talking about this taint.
And maybe I did hear it. Anyway, it certainly bears repeating. I'm just talking about the taint. Oh, look at this. Tainted arcane wraith.
With the death of Azeroth, the continent became infested with the taint.
Oh, look what we found, ladies and gentlemen. Item begins a quest, right? There it is. Oh, look at this. We killed this thing and it, we set the drop at 100%.
It is something strange and cold. Like the taint.
All of these are from Two Worlds 2, by the way, where the evil bad guy you fight against is called the Dark Taint. The Dark Taint, ladies and gentlemen. Just 3 right now, right? I'm always keeping an ear out for additional taint. What? There's the sliver. You found an odd sliver of crystallized mana on the corpse of the tainted arcane wraith. Right? And then I just spell it out for you. Take it back to Arcanist Hellion, right? But I'm going to go through here. I'm going to do all the things it asks me to do. Provided I don't run out of bag space here, right? Ow! Tell me about the taint. Darth Taint and General Obi-Wan Comboner. Man, they're close to being assholes. Oh, 10 minutes. Unkempt pants. Oh, I got leather. Oh, the scraggy leather pants. I got better than these. Better than these racks, right? Oh, I got 9 spaces left here. All right, everybody is good to go. I'm running upstairs. Hopefully he's up. I'm hardcore, so I won't be able to group up with other people, unfortunately. Oh, so I guess I should block trades, too. Let's make ourselves... give ourselves a little room here for some success, right? I think that should be enough. Ah, take the mana burn right out of the gate. Oh, you're silenced too for funsies. Take that. Done, done, and done. Oh, and for good measure, right? You. Come here. Oh my gosh, do we have to go all the way back? No, friends. We have a Hearthstone. Must be purged. Cleansed. This time it was a little bit it was considerably quicker because I actually knew where to go for a lot of these, right? Like the one that we had did previously, and I will put that up as a YouTube video at some point, right? See, I go back to town here, but then I go back out to the dude out in the field to do my turn in, right? I saw him on the map here. Where is he? Is he inside here? Yeah, there he is.
Anaria Shola.
Tainted Arcane Sliver. Oh, this is most interesting. And when I say interesting, I mean more disturbing than anything else. Our efforts to reassert control over the Isle in the time following the destruction of the Sunwell have been a challenge. I suspect whatever foul source is corrupting the Isle, the heart of it all. This sliver may be of some aid in uncovering what's really going on. You were wise to bring this to me, Kragu. Right? There you go.
Hold your head high.
Silver 50 for your trouble, kid.
What do you seek?
I'm selling all of this shit. Oh, 2 gold for this starter Battle-Worn Claymore, by the way. $4.49 for them starter initiate pants. What are these people doing? What are they doing? Sold. Right?
Keep your wits about
Oh,
you.
I should repair too here.
Everything has a price.
All right, and then we go back out to the field. What are we, 5 and change? Because we didn't fuck around, right? Because we didn't fuck around, we're going to leave here at 5. Close to 6, right? This is going to give us at least a chunk of XP. Right? I have the add-on that tells you, like 550, that's not bad, right?
We will persevere.
Oh, I better take the shield if I've got this sword, right? Aiding the Outrunners. And this is the exit here, right? Magistrix Arona wanted you to head over to Silvermoon City in order to aid our reclamation efforts there. For all I know, right, if I had stayed on the team, I probably would have done the 6 to 10 as well. At least the starting work, right? The 1 to 5. I look at it this way. It's the handshake, right? And this actually taps into one of the specialities that I would always lean into throughout my career is that new player experience, right? The player experience. I'm not a math designer. I'm an experience designer at the end of the day, right? And to me, that's a natural lead into creative direction. I'm a hybrid. I love hybrids in MMORPGs. Surprise. I'm a hybrid designer as well, right? I know enough math. I joke, I call it street math, right? Like, back in my day, I would able to approximate some shit here, right? Who is this?
Glory to the Sindorai.
Who are you? Brazilius. What's going on, friendo?
Stay the course.
Yes!
Cheers, brother. I gotta go. Why do you look What did you think of the tutorial? What did you think of the single... Let me ask you this, why do you look? For League of Legends, what did you think of the single bridge, your Ash, semi-railed experience, mostly railed experience, of learning the basics of that? That tutorial, it wasn't a part of the game initially, but it got added, during my time there because me and Richard Huff made that. Richard Huff being a technical designer and me being lead creative designer. Like, I mean, that's part of the, Richard and I were a great yin-yang, and Richard is a fantastic designer in his own right. Yeah, I feel you. I mean, the reason why it exists and existed for a very fucking long time. There's a claim to fame that I have, right? Like, I'm actually very proud of the tutorial that we made for League of Legends, Richard and I, right? You wish it was present when you first started. Yeah, I mean, exactly, right? Like, that would have been very helpful. Early on, again, right? Like, all these games at their core are kind of Byzantine, right? Like, MMORPGs are Byzantine. Look at that starting fucking shield. Pretty goddamn good looking. Even if it's like wood with a little copper trim there, right? Ladies and gentlemen, I'm just going to I'm going to take this over to the quest giver that I need to. I'm going to park this guy at an inn. Seeing as though he is now a hardcore character, and we'll keep him around as hardcore. Though I have him, it's weird, I have this hardcore character on Mancrick. So I have a hardcore Mancrick character. How about that? How about that, actually? That's kind of cool. Did I miss him? No, he's over the bridge here, right? He's going to be over in here. And he makes me go back. He makes me go back a little bit.
Mein Leben!
Mein Leben.
Glory to the Sindorai.
Purge you. I should be purged. Brother Numsi has forgiven me. Hope you're interested in running an errand for us here. Go south into the ruins of Silvermoon and look for the slain outrunner in Dawning Lane.
Be ready for anything.
Right, so what we do is we start to make the run. This is where Luis Barriga takes over, right? This is the handoff. This is his stuff now, right? I get you to the 6 to 10. And part of this too was I was leaving the team, so there's a handoff process, right? Where I hand off my things to Luis. Go back. Go back to the Institute. Go back. I got the runs. Luis is making you haul ass here. Oh, by the way, this is the... Choose which one we get. This is the pet that you get with the starter edition. The World of Warcraft Collector's Edition Vanilla, right?
Anaria Shola.
Hey, I got your shit. Thanks for the 50 copper. Oh, by the way... Now, see, I like that touch, right? It kicks you back. Working on it. Where's the... This is all new. I can only time you out for 600 seconds. Someone time out. Hey, Ahmad, someone time out. Not toxic for 60 seconds, not 600. Time out everyone. Oh, fuck it. 600 seconds. Bye. Oh, look at that. See, you got removed. There you go. Oh, I didn't. I guess you could unban it too. Ladies and gentlemen, I have no fucking idea what goes on. Did I skip it? Did I skip anything? No, I think we're good. Oh! You better change your password, dude. Regardless, you better change your password.
Our enemies will fall.
You better change your fucking password, dude. Is it not toxic? Is not toxic your username there? Oh, we made it to Falcon Wing Square. Look at this place. Fucking majestic.
We will persevere.
Hey, by the way, oh, are we going with, oh, should I put it up as a vote for this guy? $60 seconds, bitches. And we might be playing, I mean, this is a hardcore character on Mancrick. I mean, hardcore characters can be anywhere, right? Go! Go! Which pet? Which pet? Which one am I doing? You get to choose. 5 bits, 40, pump it. 44 share shinies, pump it. Pump it. Give it the pump. We're going to be getting back to the notes. Don't worry. We're still in super share mode here, folks. We're not, this isn't leveling a hardcore character night. Oh my god. Oh my god. Not even close. You got time to pump it if you want the Diablo pet or the panda. But oh my god, Zerglings. It just continues to get pumped. 95. Overwhelming majority, ladies and gentlemen. Not toxic. Contributing a pittance of points.
Shurelaron.
A pittance being 2,244. Probably not a pittance, actually, right? All right. We're gonna park this guy in the inn for now.
Everything has a price.
I will bind here.
Sunwell. I have one-of-a-kind items.
This is actually going to be a lot of fun hardcore-wise because I have never... Maybe once I did the level up 20 experience for the Blood Elf Isle, right? Because I never played Blood Elves. I just never did, right?
Farewell.
And there you go, ladies and gentlemen, if I may. That is the 1 to 5. That's the 1 to 5 experience. 1 to 6, 1 to 5. If you fart around, you get 6. That's right. The Orcish screw job of 21. Just take that. Take that. Oh, just what could have been in an alternate universe. You didn't get screwed.
Stand tall.
Stand tall. What did I do? What was that?
May the gates of Quel'Thalas be open to you always.
I basically give you a peace sign. Look at that.
Be well.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Please enjoy. We'll clip that maybe someday, a revisit to the 1 to 5 experience of Burning Crusade. We're going to mix it. Where were we? Where were we, friends? You want to take a little break? You want to take a mini break here? Let me finish this. Maybe I have a beer with you, right? Let me check my fridge here. Oh yeah. Let me go get a glass. I'm gonna drink some of this Trader Joe's Rot Gut this boat swaying chocolate oatmeal stout that's a little, it's not bad actually. It's not bad. I think Founders has spoiled me. Let me run some ads on you if I may be allowed to. I'll run a few minutes of ads. I'm going to go downstairs, grab a glass. That'll give me a chance to check in with the DAG. Only have a beer if I shotgun it. I have the narrow slim can, the Stella Artois, the slim cans. I guess if I'm going to actually, I have a device to help me shotgun beer. My brother-in-law Jay has a thing called Pig Farm Inc. and Ironfly Fishing. I mean, he's big. He's a big celebrity type dude in the fly fishing circles, right? And he has a cozy that has like a little puncture in it. I think I have it back here. I'll try to find it and show it to you. I might have actually put it up downstairs, but it has a little thing that you can puncture it and shotgun the beer with. It's fucking hilarious. Let me go get a glass like a normal human being, and rather than chugging it. Please don't go anywhere. I'm going to run ads on you. I'm not going to put up the intermission sign. Maybe I do. I gotta get off my lazy ass. And everything needs an update. There's so many things that are backlogged on this streaming shit, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to pick it up here in just a moment. I'll try not to fart around. We'll be streaming for a while tonight here, right? I'll be right back.
All right, sweethearts, what are you waiting for? Breakfast in bed? Another glorious day in the Corps. Day in the Marine Corps is like a day on the farm. Every meal's a banquet. Every paycheck a fortune. Every formation a parade. I love the Corps.
Man, this floor is freezing.
What do you want me to do, fetch your slippers for you?
Gee, would you, sir? I'd like that.
Look into my eye. Fall in, people. Come on, let's go.
Conan, what is best in life? To crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and to hear the lamentation of your women. That is good. That is good.
hid it. In one place he knew he could hide something, his ass.
Yes! Yes! Fuck you too! I left my goddamn glasses downstairs. Son of a bitch. Or maybe I left them in the bathroom. Hang on. Did I not even get the red glasses? Well, I changed my glasses. So for you continuity nerds out there, hi. I have different glasses on. I have narrower glasses on because I got the wrong ones. And I'm just saying, fuck it. We're rolling with these. I got the wrong ones. Because I got a couple from Warby Parker. Not to plug them necessarily. They're good glasses, don't get me wrong. But they ain't paying me. I paid them for these glasses. But they're perfect. They're exactly what I need, right? This was this is basically, I got my eyes checked just before the pandemic really started to kick in, right? There's the thank you, Bongo. There's the continuity note, right? Oh, I brought this up. I brought this thing up again. I always tend to share this on the Super Share. I've shown this multiple times. This is the kind of shit that when I was creative development manager, me and my team of developers worked with these people to make sure that this met the quality. If we were like, hey, because who doesn't fucking want a beer stein? What 35 to 40-year-old male named Baba Ganoush wouldn't want this? I would break it. I've recorded myself drinking, pardon me, puberty. I've recorded myself drinking with it, Micro, so at least I have those videos of me enjoying it before I break it. Yeah, we're going to have some of the Boatswain Chocolate Stout here from our friends at Trader Joe's. Oof. It's just a little weak. That's the only complaint I have about it. Micro, are you the reason you can't have nice things? Here, I guess I could do some of that, right? Oh, yeah, look at that. Fill it up. Yeah, get in there. Room for another. Room for another. It'll be warm, though. Ew. We'll settle as is. Adventure awaits. Huzzah! There you go. I love how the lid covers. The lid covers, ladies and gentlemen. All right. That might be a little too loud when the music starts up again, but whatever. We'll put it right there. All right, where do we leave off, guys? Welcome back. I seriously, those when I saw his first time playing an RPG. Joel Haver is the name of the YouTube creator that we're talking about here. Joel Haver, Haver. I laughed. Like that borderline, my sides hurt laughing. So, I mean, the best comedy is rooted in truth, and tell me that wasn't fucking truthful. All right, friends, how about this? How about we are going to pick it up where we left off at the August 8th, 2005. We're coming up on shit here, right? Design meeting 8805. 1.8 lockout. You ready for the 1.8 lockout? August 26th. The Friday. But the real lockout is going to be August 29th on that Monday, right? So the lockout is Friday, but you could come in on the weekend and do shit if you want to. Guess who most always came in to do stuff? Did you guess me? Well, you could have guessed most anyone on that team and been correct, but yeah. Class. Here we go, right? Like, this is what I was telling Kevin, right? Like, design meeting 1.8.0. What are we coming up class-wise? Hero class design. Hero class design. You know, I mean, those are Kevin's stories, right? But we were talking about him at least, right? Yeah. Druid talent revamp. Outlands mob balance. Items. Silithus 4 raid dragons. Silithus, the war is 1.9.0. The pre-quests are 1.8.0. So all this work is done. So we're actually coming up. So for this time frame, the Encourage War hasn't even happened yet, right? To give you a little context of, like, I'm thinking about the expansion for World of Warcraft. I'm the first quest designer. I think the first designer implementing shit pulled over onto that particular team, right? Certainly the first quest designer. I'm working on that, and the Encourage War hasn't come out yet. BlizzCon goal. What we wanted to do for BlizzCon, a big reason why I started working on this relatively early is that we wanted to do a run through of the 1 to 10 Blood Elf area for BlizzCon, right? Systems, the systems that are getting attention down the road, right? Horde Alliance imbalance. So 16 years later, guess what they're working on? Horde Alliance imbalance. Did you hear that crunch in my neck as I was like... The trivial monster range. That apparently is getting touched up on. Web PvP stats. The quest shit that needs to get done. So, or this is going in. Silithus Blood Elf newbie. Which is me. This is like my big moment to shine, I guess. The 1 to 5 Blood Elf. World events and group repeatables. I was supposed to do the 1 to 10, but I had to hand it off after a while, right? Because I took the gig with Chris Metzen. I applied for it and I got it. This is the creative development manager role. And we'll get to some of the reasons why later on in future streams, right? I've talked a little bit about that, but I'm still very much a designer here, right? 8905 intro quest. So the next day. So here, actually. Finish off Aranicus quest involving the 4 dragons. My idea was that the quest that kind of peters out, the Aranicus quest that peters out in Winter Spring, this is my opportunity, finally the time that I can come back and finish that, right? Finally, I can get it done. Well, 8905 intro quest. All right, so this is the feedback that I'm receiving, or the notes I'm taking on myself related to the Blood Elf starting experience, right? Intro quest. Need to see the tower. Needs to be a straight path. Get away with positioning in front of the quest giver. First kill quest. Reflects the area, not the creatures. Class quest. Bare minimum. Spice up where appropriate. This must be some pepper feedback here, right? Multiple named mobs spread out collision issues. Landmark for second quest giver. Add tables. Bind on acquire consumables as rewards. That didn't get followed through until later on, right? Be careful of quests completely linked to one another. Level banding works okay, and it doesn't aesthetically hurt. Which is why when you could go out and just level up shit to level 2, and it's like, oh, now these quests have opened up just because you're level 2. POIs either have defined landmarks or defined collections. Break up chains wherever possible. Books and gossip to highlight exploration. Flavor. Grells. Chase them, kill them, etc. I'm not sure what that means. Trainers may be giving quests, part of the chain or ancillary sidetrack, right? Like, I mean, we're still tied to the idea of maybe doing class quests. Wisps called something else. They are not night elf wisps. They turn out to be the mana worms, right? Mana worms. Innkeeper, use breadcrumb to go to bottleneck NPC, the NPC, and then the notes peter out, right? There you go. Kayadrill, it's good to see you. He's still stuck in that gem trying to get out. That invisible bunny known as Aranicus. Tables. Fuck tables. More notes about Halloween. 8/10/05. So this is actually the foundational work that we're doing for Halloween. I'm a little iffy on when Halloween was introduced, by the way. I don't remember which patch certain world events were added to anymore. But anyway, here we go. Halloween. 8/10/05. Horde. Is this the daytime where the Forsaken freed themselves from the Scourge? As it turns out, the answer is yes, right? Because that becomes the Wicker Man Festival. Do they, Forsaken, mainly treat the night like Detroit's Devil Night? AKA the Purge, I guess. Purge Light. Alliance. Night Elves remember darker days of ancient times, whereas the holiday today is mostly ceremonial, right? So the Horde have, for the Halloween, right? It has a much more substantive meaning to the Horde than it does the Alliance, but it's still recognized. And like the Night Elves are the ones that typically pay attention to it, but you know, shenanigans abound out in Terran Mills / South Shore, right? World. Time of the year where the power of the old gods chained below the world is at its apex, by the way. Did you know that? Did you know that we didn't settle on any of these names, but Hollow's End, right? Is where the old gods are the strongest. Maybe over the course of time we could have actually incorporated that as you know, things develop into encounters. Maybe as a raid you would go to Encourage and it would be like a tough. Who knows? Now I'm just being wee. Witch's Night, not necessarily tied into real lore. Light theme in the Azerothian sense. Technically speaking, many different legends occur during this time. It doesn't have to be dire. Perhaps a couple of story-driven world spawns in Darkshire. There's a line through this, so this might actually be Metzen notes here too, right? Alliance comes out of Stormwind, maybe involves Darkshire as a staging point, right? Because you got stitches down there. This holiday is mainly a human thing. The holiday name is Gaelic, or an Azerothian holiday. Alliance may be trick-or-treat specific quests that travel from locale to locale. Horde, giant Wickerman doodad between Silverpine and Lodorond. Hang out, get a buff as it gets burned, right? Horde, maybe Sylvanas shows up. Crazy times if Alliance shows up. PvP mania. Because I have Sylvanas come in and do that guest appearance, right? Multiple Wickermen. Outside central locations. Twilight, Hate Night, Midnight shows. Sylvanas has quest to terrorize Alliance for a limited amount of time. Wickerman buff spread out over time during Wickerman's smoldering. South Shore NPC saying, "Oh shit, the undead are coming." Stink bombs in South Shore. Is there a visual way we can deface South Shore? Name of Halloween on Azeroth. Is it Autumn's End? No. Harvest's End? Eve of the Hallowing? None of those. But there you go. Little history about notes related to Halloween. What became reality, what didn't.
Merry Christmas! Dinner was full!
Wydorlook has subscribed to Boba's Share Show. Every day is Christmas.
Why do you look? I forgot to reset the community information to get the 8th super share running. We'll do that on the Tuesday show, right? Don't worry about it for tonight, but we'll get it going again. But anyway, there you go. Thank you for the resub with the Prime. My friend, 3 months. Here's the 3 more. And 3 more after that. Thank you so very much. Cheers. A healthy quaff. Woo! All right, where were we? Oh. We're moving on to the next page, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I got so many notes. Reputation meeting. Spellbook faction tab. PvP quests. Looting players. Look at all these notes. 8/11/05. I have nose hairs and they itch. So I'm not jamming a finger up there, goddammit. So Kaplan et al. These are notes. These are notes basically me hanging out with Jeff talking about Kaplan et al. So it's probably the other designers, some system designers. For all I know, Kevin's in this meeting. But we're talking about reputation, right? Why does it stop in the middle? Gaining reputation via monsters. Why does it stop in the middle of the range? I think I had originally chosen the middle of a range for monsters to stop petering out, giving rep. And like if the rep stops it without any information as to why, you consider that a bug. It's still a game at the end of the day, right? Chat log pings on introduction to new faction. Major ding ping on level shift and fanfare, right? So major ding ping, right? So what does that mean? Major ding ping. That means when you level up, there's some sort of fanfare that goes on, and that includes reputations, right? Are we rounding by whole numbers or integers? Show numbers on reputation tooltip. Chat message. Velia style factions mutually exclusive to one another. Right, so you eventually... You get that in Burning Crusade. I believe these are Burning Crusade reputation notes, right? It's just based on reputation. Where do we want to go with this thing, right? So eventually, these notes get handed over to Luis. And this is where the genesis of Shattrath and Aldor sort of get discussed, right? Like, there's no concept of the Shattrath or Aldor here, right? But you can see that with the notes that we're discussing with ourselves, right? We definitely want more choose this side versus this other side type of faction. And because reputation is, relatively speaking, getting added so late into the game, we didn't really have a lot of time to set up something like that, where we could approach it from scratch, because a lot of shit's already in the world. And to make, like, the Cenarian Circle hate the Argent Dawn, and you have to choose which to support, and have a sort of linking of stuff in there, with the short amount of time that we had, just didn't make any sense. At least that's how I now remember it. Permanent skills and spells as rewards for reputation grinding that are anchored to that zone only. So here's the piece of feedback that maybe we anchor this shit. Like, you go to Felwood to get good with the Cenarian Circle, and all the shit you get only works in that zone. Killing monsters shouldn't cascade on a standard monster. What cascade means, right, is that there are certain things, like if you get Horde reputation, you actually are getting... It cascades down. This is probably too complex of a concept in retrospect, right? But it's the idea that we could give you Horde reputation and all the 4 cities and all the, I guess, 5 factions in TBC, right? Would go up by a certain amount. Kill Buccaneer. Gain Booty Bay only, lose Buccaneers across the board. Cascade going up should be exception, not the rule, in going up with reputation. Undiscovered factions. Should they not go up until you discover them for a realm, right? If you do a thing... So here's the conundrum associated with reputations. You show up to Winter Spring, right? Or no, better yet, let's actually apply it to something more relevant. You show up to Silithus, right? Or you show up... No, you go out to the Plaguelands, right? And you kill monsters out there. Should you be improving your rep with the Argent Dawn and you've not even met them yet? I mean, that's the design conundrum, right? To a certain extent, I don't have a problem with that, right? Because you can always storytell it out, right? It's like, oh, this guy shows up and he starts killing the undead. Well, the Argent Dawn would take notice of that. So when you showed up, there would be like, the unspoken dialogue between NPC and PC is, hey, we saw you doing shit out there. Good job. Which is kind of the whole reputation angle, right? Oh my god, he killed 100 zombies. 100. Certainly like that person better than killing 1 or 2 or 3, right? I have this. I think these are all related to things I wanted to do with the rep system. Look at this. What is that? Kevin's pet faction creature conversion. What is that? We did Cascade at AV.
You want something?
Hush, puppet daddy.
Got no time for that crap. You son of a bitch.
The press is always fucking unsatisfied. Listen, Mistrallo. I have something for you.
did that on purpose! You go to wait, you agree! I got the evidence. Put the evidence in the car.
But Daddy,
Put the evidence in the car.
Don't get old. Spell. There we go. All right. So, Spellbook Faction tab 1.9.0, ladies and gentlemen. Hang on a second. God damn it. Give me a moment. What's going on? You might not have noticed it, but I certainly would. I certainly was noticing it, and it would have driven me crazy. So the little narcissist in me wins that fight. Get back into this here in just a second. Oh, I'm parched. I'm parched. Let me get a sip. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. I don't know if I'll get it again, but it's not that bad. Oh, the notes get weird. I'm going to have to figure out how we do this after I leave the team, but that's all right. We'll worry about that later. Spellbook Faction tab 1.9.0 8.12.05. Spells and skills rewarded as a result of faction. Spellcast requirement based on reputation. Need to just this is an area that we obviously didn't go down too much. Maybe they do it now for as based on covenants, right? But these are some of the things that we're exploring 8.12.05, right? Need to display zone where it can be cast. So there are certain zones like you can only cast the spell on Ajara. A perfect example of that actually is the mount. The Encourage mount that everyone basically gets except the black one that you got as being a Scarab Lord. And the mounts only worked in Encourage, right? I mean, that's not anything based on faction, but it's based on zone, which is, it's just a condition, right? It's just a spell. A spell has a condition, and this condition happens to be either rep or zone or whatever. Add a general tab, requires standard naming conventions. All right. 11 days go by. 8/23/05. I celebrated my 35th birthday in there. In betwixt those two. Newbie content on Blood Elf Island is terraced from north up to south down. Northwest Shrine is moving inward from its current position. 8/24/05. PvP quests, and in parentheses, looting players. What is this? I gotta sleep with It's been so fucking hot here. You have to suck it up. I keep forgetting to turn on the goddamn dehumidifier. I mean, not dehumidifier, humidifier. We need humidity here. The monsoon season isn't happening. I live smack dab in the middle of the worst drought the United States has seen in years, right? So, hooray! People still want to move here. People still want to move here. I mean, are we going to have water in 50 years? Fuck, I don't know. Drop rate off of players increases per level. We were really talking about, at some point, players looting players, right? And now I have some WoW edit notes here. Area assignment, areas. Yeah, it's fucking insane going on right now. But, you know, global warming is a myth. No politics, but... Area assignment. Edit areas, area list. Player loot list equals right click. Oh, so this is the kind of shit that you do, right, in Ultrak Valley, right? Like, there's looting of players in Ultrak Valley. Treasure table is loot on corpse. Player condition on corpse for treasure to exist. There you go. Oh, thank you, Big Booty Mama. We will. Ooh, I'm getting parched. Welcome to Baba Share Show, ladies and gentlemen. We've been at this for about 3 hours. The big super share. We've been streaming for 4. Ooh, hits the spot. All right. Did I share it? Did I share it all? $825.05. Yeah, I love this tankard. I love it. It's always weird, right? Like having a normal beer. How often do you use this tankard? How often would you use a tankard like that? A big giant stein like that, right? Here for the stream, it makes sense. Mail system. All right. The programming angle of the mail system work that we're discussing. Oh, by the way, hang on here. Let me make sure that I don't say fuck you to anyone. I have a quote from Chris Metzen in here. A great man once told me, more vowels. Chris Metzen, 8/31/2005, by the way. Ladies and gentlemen, more vowels. Seriously. Seriously. So, you don't be shy about using, like, don't go fucking crazy. But, you know, if you find yourself like schlong or schlep, SCHL, you had better goddamn well believe that 5th letter needs to be a fucking vowel. Like, SCHL is probably the only 4-letter combination of consonants that you should probably have together. If you go J, H, well, Jamin, right? Like, you gotta hit it to like an A right out of the gate there, right? Like, what if your name, Jamin, was JHRXL? I mean, come on. Vowels, right? More vowels, baby. You put vowels in there. B-A-B-A-G-A-H-N. I only have like an H and an N. More vowels. More vowels. All right. More vowels. Mail editor. Create units of mail with various fields as to and from. COD, right? Custom stationery for the mail. 2 tiers, single mail and mass mailings. Bulletin board / world event functionality. I guess we're discussing the mail system outright. Mail system. You can send multiple mails at once. Many multiples cause DB issues, though. The more mail in the database, the slower the database. Time. The reason why a time delay, outright time, and specific holiday time. These are ideas. Can you mail to an NPC? Can you mail to an organization? Bulletin board design 1.9.0. I eventually think that becomes the calendar, right? I think it's, guys, I just gotta, listen, I gotta have more of that cowbell, Talonbreck. Probably before more cowbell. Why is team, yeah, big booty mama. Carbot has a video called This is World of Warcraft. I think it hits the nail on the head about a fair bit of what's going on in for a non-insignificant number of people. Probably the people that the product managers of this particular intellectual property don't really care for, right? Like they're just subbers. They're just giving the 15 a month. They're not a reliable source of income for mounts. They're not boosting. They're not taking advantage of the microtransaction stores. You know, that, I mean, I think that's probably a part of it. It's certainly, I think, a part of it. But it certainly doesn't feel like it's dying on Mancrick. In fact, it feels constantly during prime times, it still feels overcrowded, right? It's still a shitty user experience. But it's a good question. It's a good question. All right. 82905 newbie kill quests drop from 12 to 10, maybe even 8. Looks like we settled on 8. Breadcrumb to a quest that doesn't require the breadcrumb to get it. Silithus War Take 3, 83105. Use Horizon's one-time event that changes the world. That's hilarious. They made a reference to a game decision that I made in Horizons. Because we had some things that would change the world. Like on each server you did a thing and it just changed the world. How about that? I don't know why, but I mean this is what it says here, right? I put a little exclamation point in there. It's like, oh, fucking look at that. That exclamation point was written by the tiny narcissist that lived inside of me 15 years ago. Maybe not so tiny narcissist that lived inside of me 15 years ago. Alliance Horde-based objectives on a global scale. We can relate world state values through gossip. So what world state values are is basically, hey, world state number 1 is you are 25% of the way done. World state number 2 is you're 50% of the way done. And you can blow it out to your heart's content, right? Do we make overarching story changes that truly change the world? NPC geography. Those are the questions, right? The key that starts the major cinematic is in the hands of a player. That's a concern that you have to be worried about. And as a great man once told me, more vowels. More vowels. More vowels. Darklave, yeah, is super sad. It's true. And in fact, we'll spend the last part of the stream probably watching some videos. It would probably serve us. Actually, you know what? Actually, here, I will do this and then we will take a break and I will show you that Carbot video, actually. And then we'll get back to it here, right? Mass mailing 1.9.0 is going to be the back end of that. And 1.10.0, mass mailing is the mail system, I believe, right? Patched mail, static distribution. Logging in mass mail. First time they log in, not from a server start. A lot of technical shit going on here. Conditions on login are checked once, but could be sent cyclically via world events. Mails will need to expire out at some point. They cannot exist forever. 30 days, right? Dating relative time from event, not specific. Uses token scripting, just like existing mail. Item attachments are possible, potentially scary. It more than doubles the expense of the DB processing. This is Sam. I think it's Sam Lintinga telling me this information. Post-dated mail causes server issues on character moving. Maybe they should have looked at the list, looked at these notes. Remember how they were having problem with mail? Getting the server up at some point? Mail flags, special mail. Post-dated mail causes issues on character moving. Oh, how about that? It is red shirt. The father of red shirt guy. I'm wearing my bright red shirt today. I've been told it's too bright, and to that I say,
Yes! Yes! Fuck you too!
all right, we are at, remember where we parked. Remember where we parked. We're at 9:13:05, okay? We still
Everyone's talking about this taint.
Tell me about the taint. Tell me about the taint. Am I responsible for sand lull? I don't know what sand... Oh, what sand lull is? The Silithus War? Is that what you call it? Sand lull? I was a part of that. Operation Sand lull. Oh my god, I have so many whispers. Yeah, oh, I know why. Never mind. We're good. All right, hang on here. I want to show you this video. You've seen it before. You've seen it a lot. But we might as well watch it here tonight again, right? It's only 3 minutes. Are we good? We're good. Oh, you see that, the K-hole? All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Just 2 minutes, 48 seconds of your time here. He went Alliance. The Horde have their analogs. They got themselves a guild. Them kill pictures. Do you have these kind of memories? I do. I wish I'd recorded them. I wish I'd recorded the EverQuest ones too, and Ultima Online. Uh-oh. All these expansions. Shut up and take my money. Uh-oh. This right here, right? They figured out they had a moneymaker on their hands again. You think you want this, but you really don't, right? Oh, wait. You'll stay sub to Blizzard Entertainment and just play Classic?
I'm being repressed.
He's got plenty more videos, ladies and gentlemen. He's got he's got plenty more videos. That, not a word is spoken. Still pretty powerful when you see it. Yeah, Deja Blue. I think we're going to do another one. Man. I think Josh, because I rated him and I hung out over on his stream for a bit, and he mentioned something about interviewing me about the current state of WoW, right? At least from the classic perspective. So, I mean, happy talking with him was such a treat. Very happy to do it again. Right? All right. Hopefully that music's not too loud. All right. Hopefully it's not too loud. Zoot, thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. Great night for you to be here, my friend. Thank you so much. Welcome to Baba Share Show. Very happy to have you here. We are picking up the action. 9:13:05. Are you ready for this? Are you ready for this lead out? Strathholm Raid. What? Strathholm Raid pushed to 111 or 112. 1.9 for me is going to be Reputation. 5 to 10 Concepting with Luis. Finish up 1 to 5 Newbie Blood Elf Zone. 1 to 10 quests Ajara. Deadwind Pass expansion work. World events 1.9 November 8th. Haha. 10/10 lockout. Why do I have haha by both of these dates? Maybe I know something 15 years ago that I don't know now. December 13th is 110. 1.9 realistically. Oh, it might have been like haha, but like the designers are saying this. 1.9 realistically is Christmas and New Year's, Lunar New Year's, right? Christmas. This is the second, repeating ambient gift-giving mechanic. It's time for me to do a new Smokywood Pastures quest, and I wanted to give out Christmas hats as the reward. After geometry on wide brim, alter geometry on wide brim hat. Cut brim off, add fur, extend top of hat and cone. That's me giving art direction at that of what I'm looking for, right? Putting a hat on all the different races was actually, you had to make like a bunch of different hats. It wasn't just as simple as making one hat and slapping it on each of the races, right? You need to be able to repeat the existing quests from last Christmas. So you should be able to do the Grinch quest again. Blow out town decorations, so we'll add more. New Year's, free booze. I mean, cheers. At least 16, right? Maybe even the male and female versions are different enough that it might require different geometry for the hat. No. Hey, can we have one hat? Can cascade to many. So when you're making your models for your MMORPG, ladies and gentlemen, remember at some point, some silly son of a bitch wants to put a Christmas hat on him. Wouldn't that be fun? Do you want your artists making 32, 60, however many goddamn different versions of a hat? For races that are similar, maybe there's some uniformity. I don't know. It's your MMORPG. You make those decisions. I'm just relating to you challenges that I've ran through in my 25 years. That's all. Lunar New Year. An Nguyen. A Nguyen creature? I apologize, I don't know how to pronounce that word. Comes every year to destroy a town. Fight with fireworks. Oh, so this is the foundation of fighting lore. Is the name of the dragon in Moonglade lore? Wild Hunt equals a Wild Hunt on 1.10. Swap Well Watcher and Arcanist and Tower, and that's 9:15:05. Blood Elf Newbie Zone notes again, ladies and gentlemen. Change all models to Orc Male Naked, Orc Female Naked. No, Orc Female model, not naked, sorry. Move Lanthan to bench POI closer to Tower. So now I'm really starting to hone in on this, right? Racial ability quests any creature with mana, rather than just have it be the mana worms. Ratio ability equals AE silence and a combo point. In a combo point system, I guess. Gazebo equals mana demon chains. Tower is the fountain. New flow of the zone. First kill, right? It's how I'm pushing you out. Quest 3 is going to be an issue. Most likely non-aggro creatures. I might need some sort of event or alternate kill method. Arcane Wraiths. Hulking Tainted Arcane Wraiths. Crack Elf Boss. Oh, and by the way, weather update. Alex Stang update. He was one of the producers. Today, tomorrow, 1.9 is the estimate for that. So there you go, right? Like in this particular one, yeah, Crack Elf Boss. That is the final boss on Sunstrider Isle. We called them Crack Elves. Internally, Blood Elves. We called them Crack Elves. So the Crack Elf boss is on Sunstrider Isle. You've got to go kill the Arcane Wraiths, the Tainted Arcane Wraiths, and what's his Felodrin, right? I think his name is Felodrin. Yeah, Wretched. That's the Crack Elf boss. The names always typically came at the end. I didn't have a set name, right? Undead Mouse at the base. You probably know better than I do, Pentelligence. It sounds like it makes sense, though. Here we go. 9:15:05, by the way, design meeting. So apparently this is who's leading what? Pat leads world events. Eric Malouf leads quest design. I'm not sure what's going on here, right? I guess these are the areas that we are focusing on, and I am focusing on reputation. Kaplan gives the design team the talk. Folks are playing way too much WoW at work. I view that as a sign that we're doing something right, that we get the talk. And it's not the first time or the last time that the talk is given to employees of Blizzard Entertainment who are spending probably too much time playing WoW at work. It's a great problem to have, I will say that. Items go through Scott Mercer at this point. Shane Cargillo is the QA point man for content additions. So when we add new content, please loop in Shane from QA. Blood Elf Newbie 1.9.0. Blood Elf Newbie Heroes. Items. No, Blood Elf Newbie items. I'm working with Scott. That's right. Scott and I go through those quests. It's like, okay, this is a good point to give this item. And Scott's leading that, right? And I'm there as giving input because I'm the quest designer, right? Smokywood Pastures new Christmas quest. Gotta save Metzen the reindeer, by the way. 2 weeks tops on Blood Elf Newbie Zone quest complete. Stephen Pierce is still around, right? Reputation, tabards, and titles. Yeah, Stephen Pierce didn't get let go until later, right? And Andy Curtin, right? They weren't part of that first round of layoffs that happened in February. Because that was just more spring cleaning than anything else, right? And maybe they were. I don't remember. No, it was Stephen Pierce is still around. Andy Curtin, I think, got like it's hard. It's 15 years. Lockout Ballpark 6 to 8 weeks from today. Text drops for coin. Write about backing history. Write about back history of, and then I don't finish it. (9/15/05) continued. Spells go through class team when made. Oh, reputation spells, right? So if I make some spells that are reputation only, they got to go through the class team, which makes sense, right? Items have it. Need to think about UI. How do we relate this information to the player? How on the UI do we let the player know, hey, you can only use this quest if you have a certain reputation? I mean, items have that delineation, right? Spells would need it. (9/19/05) have QA tests stacking of candy and frost effects. There's a check mark by it, so I guess I did that, right? Change quantities to 15/30 on rewards. Candy consumable type. So this is the candy for, I think, the Halloween quests. New skeleton or zombie for skeleton visual. Skeleton visual, yeah. Molten Core reputation items might have to be better than dropped loot. That doesn't seem right. No rewards for behavior the player would normally be doing, right? So if the player is doing a thing already, you don't necessarily want to reward them? I don't know if I agree with that. Hermit7, good to see ya. I guess. I don't know. I just share it. You decide. Cosmetic. God, my writing kind of sucks sometimes. Though I was awarded for a great handwriting. Like, my handwriting might suck. I had the best handwriting of the team. Exalted quests are cool. Like getting a quest exclusive to when you hit Exalted for cash and prizes. Cosmetic filler over substance for hollow reputation. Hollow reputations are probably not the main reputations that we reward. Like Argent Dawn would... Like Syndicate might be a hollow reputation. Exalted quests are cool. Level up reputation should be different than in-game content. Level up should be less of a chore. True. Furbolgs may extend level cap on faction kills. It needs to be easier to get out of KOS on the Furbolgs. Agreed. That's probably where a lot of these quests came from too, right? And the Furbolgs were the first thing we ever did, so I don't feel too bad about decisions made there. We tried to make them better over time, right? Auchindoun is an expansion faction. Auchindoun is the expansion, is the faction dungeon. It didn't end up that way. No, it did, right? Because you get Lower City, you get all sorts of rep going on in there, right? But you get rep in all the dungeons. Deadwind Pass might have a faction that plays. There's a zone that got very little use, right? Deadwind Pass. Anyway, there you go. Yeah, what do you think about faction dungeons? Oh, the original design for Auchindoun? Right, when I left the team, I left everything behind. I had no more access to WoW. I wasn't going to the design meetings. Why should the creative development manager be going to the design meetings for World of Warcraft? My responsibility set was the whole company at that point, not just the World of Warcraft, right? And to me, that was not the reason to do it, to leave, but it was certainly a responsibility set. Like, I'm now thinking about the company Blizzard rather than just one IP, right? Did I show this? Just in case I did. There you go. Where are we at? How are we doing? How are you doing, by the way? Is this relevant to your interests? Let me scan ahead real quick. Oh my gosh, we get into it. I got Auchendoon notes. Art by Corey Jones right here on a napkin, by the way, that was given to me. As I'm looking ahead here, right? Oh my. See, I don't have the notes in here, but by this point, we're getting close to me joining. (1/13/06). January 13th, 2006 would seem to be the day that I start focusing on being Blizzard's creative development manager and no longer a part of the team. Jesus, look at all this. Yeah. These notes completely change at this point. And I think it becomes more about the history of Blizzard than it does the World of Warcraft team, right? At some point in here, I interview, right? At some point in this mess, I start interviewing for the creative development manager position. And let there be no secret, figuring out what to do with the World of Warcraft trading card license that we've given to Upper Deck, right? To make that thing become a reality, to have the level of oversight and input that Blizzard insists on. That's my focus, right? And I mean, not to be so vain on myself, but honestly, my background, Jesus Christ, how am I not a shoo-in for this gig? Don't be a dick, right? Don't be an asshole, and I basically get the job, and I get to accomplish some personal things that I desperately at this point realize, God, the further away I get from a couple of human beings, the better off my life is going to be, right? Not Jeff. Everyone always asks me when I say shit like that. Not Jeff. Maybe at the time it was, right? Maybe I was having friction with Jeff, but at the end of the day, when it's all said and done, Jeff Kaplan is aces in my book. One more page, ladies and gentlemen. I'm getting tired, a little bit tired. You think they should have 2 product managers, Maxitar, and 1 engineer at those meetings? And no designers, What I typically do, right, is what I think I want to do here is I want to stop after this page. Because what we're going to get up on probably for the next show, right, is there are more notes about Sunstrider Isle. Like, at this point, right, I'm doing the last bits of work associated with my responsibility sets. I don't know if Corey did this or not, but whatever, right? I have this weird extra page of shit over here too. Yeah. Like, I think I'm actually starting to do a couple things related to creative development as I'm handing off my responsibility set, right? But one more page, and then we'll kind of... You wake up tired lately? Is it because where you are, Hermit, the sun is always up? Because we are at that point of the year, and I think you might, if I can't remember where you are, but I want to say Northern Europe. I could be wrong. I probably am wrong. World events. Listen, 9/20/2005. Oh, it's winter where you are. The sun is gone most of the time. That's right. So you're down under, right? Yeah, you're down under. I think Australia. Well, you'll tell me. Gundor, how you doing? It's great to see you. East Europe time is 7:38. Good morning. How you doing, Gundor? Great to see you. Thank you for being here, by the way. Not to call you out, but I get to see when people chat for the first time. A great addition. Thank you, Patel. Just the original idea for Auchindoun that didn't make it into the game. Excellent. All right. Item rewards go through Pat. October 14th, expansion task milestone. Timber Maw analysis. Grazzle, Q1 Timber Maw Alley. Move Grazzle to either Emerald Sanctuary or just south of it near Deadwood Village. Make a new Furbolg NPC to give quests at Felpaw Village for Deadwood of the North. So this is Salfa and Nafian. And Nafian is named after the person who played Gwyneth in Aberdeen, who the real life person is based on. His rogue is named Nafian, so I stole that name for him too. Felwood Repeatables quest become depreciated. New quest is non-repeatable with a repeatable kicker, right? So it's the idea that you would do a turn-in, you would get a bigger reward, and then you would do the subsequent non-XP turn-ins for faction after the fact, right? Remove minimum faction requirement from all quests, grind quests. Add exalted level quest for exalted level reward. Winter Spring quest to go into Furbolg City Camp after initial Winter Spring kill quest. So I'm very hard on myself, right? Phrasing. But I'm very hard on myself when it comes to those Furbolg quests, right? But I will say this. I think a non-insignificant challenge associated with the Winter Spring area is the fact of those Furbolgs have a great Maori drop. Right? The Echo that those guys drop, and the Firewater. The Firewater, I think, is the biggest culprit, right? But what I should have done is just made the whole zone count toward Timbermaw rep, not just the Furbolgs. Wombo Master. Wombo Master. How about that? Wombo Master 1, thank you so much for the follow. I figured it out eventually. The rep was the main gripe. Well, I don't have a source of fact to either agree or disagree with that. I'm just looking at it from my perspective, though, right? Was the rep too slow for the tastes back then, even? It could have been. But regardless of that, I do say that it should have been the whole zones. Or at least a broader swath of the zones rather than just the Furbolg. I mean, we get it later on, right? Like with those being the first ones that we did. And then later Argent Dawn, I think, addresses that, right? Or at least I tried to address it later on. 25 rep after a certain time. Yeah, it needs more kickers. Yeah, I guess that's the only way that's the only way after a while that you can do it, right? It just needs more outs. It just needs more outs. And not necessarily as a defense, but I will state this again, right? Quality costs time. Guess which lost out in this particular scenario, right? Guess which lost out in this scenario, Pentologist? It could be skilled too. It could be my quality, right? I like to think that the quest systems, the rep systems, aside from when I handed off shit like that, the I am not a fan of the Cenarian Circle quests in Silithus, and I didn't have anything to do with those. And I don't say that proudly, right? I mean, I had left the team. It's just shit that filled up your bags. And if there was one thing that I was trying to be sensitive of, at least as I was starting to develop as a quest designer, is to be sensitive about the shit in your bags. You get a 4-slot bag, right? For free on Sunstrider Isle. Timbermaw Hold NPCs. Gorn One Eye is spell ammo and repairs. There's Kernda and Meliosh, who is a tailor, a training tailor, a tailor trainer. The Furbolg dungeon in Ajar probably would have, right? Anyway, Eversong 6 to 10. Blood Elves hate Orcs and Darkspear. Start at best neutral rep with those factions. That's 921.05, 922.05. Timbermaw additions. Add item quest giver to Deadwood that breadcrumbs inside Timbermaw Hold. So that's the, hey, get neutral with us, go in and get 5 potions. Right? And you get it from both sides. Add honor or revered, but that's crossed out. Add level quest where the player is rewarded in getting reputation by plus rep to Alliance Horde. RP is a diplomat honoring. Exalted finish to quest. Lots of sub notes going on there, right? 926.05, more Timbermaw notes. Exalted equals free movement buff. Lasts 1 to 2 hours plus 10%. Does not stick around after death. And we voted no on that. That was apparently my idea that got shot down. Reputation note. If a player has lower than the value of a changed reputation range, they are then placed at the bottom of a range. It is as if the minimum was reset for the player. Real Dasta, how you doing? It's great to see you. Do I do viewer QA on specific days? I do viewer Q&A every day that I stream. That's part of the shtick, right? Like, I'm happy to answer any and all questions, right? And oftentimes the stream will degenerate. Not all the time, right? I mean, I am playing games on here, right? We are farting around a fair bit on this stream. But I'm happy. But Super Share Sundays, the ones where...
With the death of Azeroth.
The ones where the death of Azeroth
became infested with the taint.
Infested with the taint. We have the ability for...
it is something strange and cold. Like the taint.
It's easy to grin when your ship comes in.
Can't stop
and you've got the stock market beat. But the man worthwhile is the man who can smile when his shorts are too tight in the seat.
Are we done? I don't care. I was just answering a question, right? So honestly, right? In betwixt the fart jokes, the shitty ASMR, real data. Real Dasta. Any time's a good time to ask questions. You might get abridged answers based on what we're doing. Like asking me in the middle of a raid where I'm already bitching or in the middle of a dungeon and I'm trying to heal. Probably not the best time, if I'm being perfectly honest with you, right? Don't forget the shitty ASMR we do here, right? Timing and context is everything. But honestly, whenever. You bet. Thank you for asking that. It's so good. Best empty calories. Best empty calories. Please do, the villain. Please do. You may receive this as an answer, though, right?
Look into my eye.
Pentelogist, that's a great question. So actually, are we done with this? Did we stop? Hang on. It's deathly silent. It's quiet. Too quiet. There we go. Apparently we ran it out. Yeah, this is it. Last page. We will pick up the action. We will pick up the action. Diablos, I think, is the server I play on in Final Fantasy XIV. So it sounds like we're going to pick up the action, ladies and gentlemen, on the note sharing. We're not done with this stream, by the way. 9:27:05. Do you think Timber Maw the way it should have been done? Right, and let's give credit, you know, I'm the guy cutting my teeth on figuring out what works, right? And Luis may be a better designer than I am, and the reason why I say that is I'm not trying to compare us, but he certainly, as a player of the game too, certainly had things that he liked and didn't like. And so all that reputation work that he did for Burning Crusade after I left, I think it's just generally a positive direction the rep system goes, right? If we could go back in time and the way it got handed off to me by Dr. Pepper, if I could have changed that, if I could have really made a different, like from the ground up, I guess I'm sorry I didn't hit me straight up out of the gate what it would have been, right? But it's, I mean, EverQuest had a huge impact on us for sure, right? That's right. That's right. So yeah. So Pentelogist, that's a great question. Actually, hang on, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for joining our 7th super share. I want to say, I'm sorry that I don't have Super Share 8 up and running yet. Pardon me. That will be on Tuesday, where you can spend your share shinies. I just forgot. We will do this again soon. Thank you for joining us. We'll pick it up there. We'll do some other shit too. But you know what? Before we go, I have good news for you. Trump Winter Messages says, I won. Uh-oh. Entries are allowed once again for Baba Share Shirt. Everyone can join. Type !t-shirt to join. It looks like we're giving away a second t-shirt, ladies and gentlemen. Would you like to see what these t-shirts look like? Would you like to see what these look like? By Grabthar's Hammer, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the live stream. Just go to my dashboard, please. By Grabthar's Hammer, friends. What a savings. You can actually see the profit margins I have jammed in here. I should just change all these to $1. Like
by Grabthar's
Hammer. Exactly. Actually, here, hang on. This is probably better if I do it this way.
What a savings.
What a savings. All right, hang on here. If you've already entered, you're already on the list, but it wouldn't hurt to enter again, right? Yeah, I have merchandise. Yeah, I went through here and curated some of this shit. By the way, if you have a G20 phone, which is what I have right now, you could get Baba's Share Show. I need to order this shit for cost for myself. We've got stickers. We've got a hoodie with me doing the eye roll. We've got the Huzzah pocket shirt right here. Look at this. But what we're going to do for you here is we're going to get you the actually in stock Share shirt. because all the others are out. And look at all these great colors. You get black, dark heather, navy, sport gray, and white. By Grabthar's Hammer, what a selection. But you get those colors, right? And best of all, it's free. Sizes small to 3XL, ladies and gentlemen. Yours for free because I will mail it to you, ladies and gentlemen. Exclamation t-shirt makes the magic happen. And we have 8 minutes to go on this particular version, and then we will determine a new winner, right? So Trobtown is our first winner, and what I would ask of you to do is to acknowledge by saying a message. Need to be present to win. I should have said that to begin with. Need to be present to win this. If you don't, if you don't get called, if you're not called out, if you're not here when I call you out, we'll move on to someone else. I'll just pick another winner. But there you go, ladies and gentlemen. And I do that because I wanted to thank you for being here for this. We should do more. I mean, like, there's more streamer shit that I should be doing and giving away. And I could get, you know, it's not about the swag. It's not about the subs. It's about the sharing, right? I'm so glad that you give a shit. If you'd like to wear a shirt, it won't hurt. Right? Anyway, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Cleaning rag. I was watching, I had, this is 18 plus stream, and what I'm about to say is very disgusting, and I'm sorry. But I had a near spit take when I heard this particular term in season 4 of Rick and Morty. Cum gutters. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry I said that. Kind of. I don't know where that's coming from, but when you said cleaning rag, that just popped into my head, Beaverhausen. I just needed to share that, I guess. Dark Glaive 360, it kind of is, right? I mean, there comes a point in your life, if I could share this with you all, right? There comes a point in your life where your life experiences are not about doing, but they become more crystallized, right? And so now I get to this point, like well, based on the shit that I've been saying, yeah, good luck getting a job in AAA again if I wanted to, but I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that anymore. I don't want to do a 9 to 9, 9 to 6 in some circumstances, right? Or an 8 to 6. But you know, I don't want to do, I really like what I'm doing, and I don't have to do it. I enjoy, it's not that I don't want to be a game designer. It's not that I don't want to do these things. I haven't seen season 5. I haven't seen season 5 yet. But I know it's coming. I got caught up. Hey, guess what? I think we will hang out here for a little bit and kind of shoot the shit with one another and determine who this next winner. So actually, let me share this with you before we get too far down this K-hole here, right? My question to you is this, and you're going to see my face on this mug here, right? Don't get eliminated! I can't wait. I will. How well do you think we did according to this flow, right? Like, and I'm not trying to milk compliments here, right? Or I'm not trying to solicit a bunch of, or just, you know, table flipping here. But this to me, if you were to ask me, hey, take a shit or get off the pot, what is the best way to introduce someone to an MMORPG? Creating a structure like this, right? This, again, racial ability, right? Like, it's important to respect and develop on the identity of the choices that players make in character select. Just like a player shouldn't fail in character select, right? Because they pick a shitty class, a la EQ, right? Because their hybrids sucked, except for Druid and Necromancer, who are just broken, right? Like making a hybrid class in an MMORPG, one of the most difficult things you can do. They're either too good or too shitty. That sweet spot where you feel like, yeah, this is the right amount of shit that they should do compared to a warrior or a priest, i.e. cleric and EQ, right? Mistralo, Dr. Pepper would agree. But, you know, at the end of the day, all of this does, you know... There we go. Throw them in like my uncle threw you off a barge to teach you to swim. Best way. I disagree strongly. I disagree. Because by the way, I got thrown into the deep end, sort of thrown into the deep end as a kid to learn how to swim. Guess who still doesn't swim very well? Guess who doesn't really know how to swim? Some things throwing people into the deep end is pretty good. Swimming is not one of them. In my mind, swimming is not one of them, ladies and gentlemen. I did not do very well with that. Oh, what am I doing, ladies and gentlemen? Yeah, I think you know what I'm doing here. Hang on.
Don't get eliminated!
I'm going to log in with my... Yeah, the cooldown is a little too long, Scott Poet. In fact, we kind of dealt with it here, right? Was it 2 minutes back when you did it a long time ago? I think the delay on the... are you talking about the Draenei cooldown? Because that thing's got like a 3-minute cooldown, but you only had to do it once. The challenge that I probably would have done is I probably could have trimmed off 1 to 2 uses of that, but it paired up nice with the Arcane Slivers. Right? It paired up nice with the Arcane Slivers. The Mana Drain one, yeah. I found myself like, oh, I'm going to do one of these, and then I'm going to go over and kill 2 cubs. I'm going to do one of these. We could have made it a little more streamlined, right? I agree with that. It's a little weird. It's like, well, I'm ready to do this next thing that you want me to do, quest designer, and I have 15 to 25 seconds left on a cooldown. I think back in the day it might have been mana tap on a 30-second cooldown. Yeah, right? Yes, I'm still fucking around with this bag. Thank you for the host, Hermit. Oh!
Each, man.
Oh, golly, I'm hot today. Thank you very much. What are we doing here, ladies and gentlemen? We are going to go... I guess we could do what? So I guess here's, right, we got Terracar Forest that we still have to do. That we still need to finish up on here, right? And I think we'll fart around with this for at least a few minutes until we say goodnight here, right? But certainly, a quest eventually here, right? We will fly out to
May your days
Stonebreaker hold here for a little bit. And maybe we'll try to get this Dreadfang, because what we'll do is we'll land here, and then we'll have to go down into the wastes to get that. Or at least fart around with it for a while. I find it hard to believe that there's Terracone out here. I find it hard to believe that there are mobs up. But it is 2:03 a.m. server time here, ladies and gentlemen. On a Sunday, people got to go to work in theory tomorrow. Not us. Living the glory days here. Reliving, anyway. I wonder what I would have done. I wonder at the end of the day what everything I would have done, all the decisions made for the rep system. But I stand behind my statement. I think Luis did a great job with it. Better than I would have. Better than I. Give myself a little credit. I was getting better at it, but maybe I didn't give him such a shitty foundation. How about that? You got's work, Murky Waters? Yep, I feel you. I feel you. Level 63 Tauren. Oh, you know what I need to do. I'm going the wrong fucking way. Yeah, and you know what? It just gets better over time, right? With any sort... I mean... A challenge in game design is that you've got to fail to succeed. But failure can be really expensive. Right? Failure can be horribly expensive. How do you cut the balance on that, right? How do you split the diff? Oh, I guess no, it was 10 minutes. Hang on here. I'm making you go through it. How much time do we have left? We do have to wait 10 minutes. Exclamation point t-shirt. Get it in while you can. If you haven't done it yet, we're giving away a t-shirt. Hang on. I don't want to die. Let me get to where I need to be, though. Hang on. Exclamation point t-shirt. If you give a shit about the drawing. Oh, here's what yeah, this is what I need right here. Hang on. Oh, let me park away from these yahoos. Like right here. There we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, hang on. Here we go. All right, picking a winner. Now. The Dark Glaive 360. Oh, Doyle. Oh, my God. You just missed it, brother. I'm sorry. I pushed the button just as you were getting in. Grats, Dark. You're the winner. You get the shirt. Let me know what size, what color, and where do I send it off to. But you got to say something, Dark. Are you there? Oh, wow. That's right. Whisper me with your deets. Congratulations to Trobtown. Congratulations to the Dark Glaive 360. You are the winners. We got you. Whisper me your details. What color shirt, what size, and where do I ship this thing off to? What name do I put on it? All of that kind of info here, right? Congratulations. I have nothing buffed. Good thing this ain't hardcore. See, there we go. So here's what I'm going to do, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to kill these for a little bit. At least for a little bit, right? I do want to hand it off to someone here tonight, but that's Baba Sure Show in a nutshell, my friends. My social security. Am I that old? But I can do this whenever. I certainly... Oh, Dread Poison. Hang on here. I'm exactly where I need to be. But I do want to take this time to... Do you have any questions about what I talked about tonight? Any other comments? This is probably a good opportunity here to kind of do that. Hey, did I really get rid of those things? Jesus Christ. Well, I've got blackened sporefish, so let's treat ourselves. That's all right. That's all right. I think Not Toxic shared his password earlier. I'm surprised I haven't done that myself, brother. Truth be told. truth be told. It's been on my wish list before, I think, right? Is that the big space game that It's not that I'm super big into Warhammer 40K. I haven't played a lot of it. Like, I know the races, generally speaking, and whatnot. I used to have a set of the only 40K miniatures I ever made. I made Space Santa Claus, and the elves, and his elves, which are a bunch of squats, dwarf squats. Right? But I could be convinced in piloting ginormous starships against other ginormous starships. Oh, how about let's do this right here, right? There are no more squats. The one thing I played and they've taken them away. Why no more squats? What happened? What happened to the dwarfs? What happened to space dwarfs? That's sad. That's sad face. The one thing I did. When I was here last, there was some fucking mage AEing the shit out of this area. They took away squats? Is that what you're saying, Will Mist? I have so much to do out here in Terracar still, right? Oh, you know what I fucking need is I need this. Some of that. Oh, give me some of that. I got that going. How about, yeah, fuck it, Adept's Elixir. Let's just not overthink this, right? Let's not overthink this. 10 of 20. Nothing. Wow. That's crazy. That's crazy. I had Mrs. Claus in power armor. Terminator power armor. Royal Knight 1990. Thank you for the follow, my friend. Welcome aboard. Happy to have you here on Bubba Sure Show. I'm just doing them one at a time because I'm... Because, for obvious, I mean, we're not trying to reinvent the wheel here. We're just fucking around having a good time. Talking with one another. No heroic race in it, Scott Poet says. Dark fantasy, every race is sad. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I mean, like, you know, what is it? What is it? A YouTube content creator. The Templin Institute. There's also another dude, too. Like Luklin or not Luklin, Luthlin or something along those lines, who I actually live vicariously through these videos. I never really have played a lot of 40K, but it's a great intellectual property. I mean, it certainly inspired World of Warcraft. Let's not go too far down that fucking rabbit hole, right? But, ladies and gentlemen, everything's a remix. The best part of the Terracar music, and in fact, one of the best songs ever out here, right? This little minor chord interlude.
Any questions?
Oh, I have a question, Doyle. What's up, brother? What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Doyle. For whom
You secure that shit, Hudson.
For whom the Doyle rule may or may not be named after. How goes it, Doyle? How goes the efforts to feed a COVID-weary nation? $14 to $20, right? There is no door roll. But then why does it require 2 minutes before you can use another sound clip, Doyle? What happened? Why is that rule set up for everyone except me? How did that happen? Yes, I'm resto. I'm doing resto leveling up, right? I have 0 regrets doing resto leveling up. Uh-oh. Did it go away? Are we good? Are there other people out here killing shit? No, they're still... We're close. 15 to 20. That's why you make alts. You did not harass Baba during an intense EFT session. I heard there might be a wipe. Get fresh wipe EFT is fucking glorious. Fresh wipe EFT may be coming sooner rather than later if it's not already about to happen. Or at least the little bit of Pestily I watched today on video. Oh, cheeky breaky. Can we get a friends of Kevin's stream? What is this? Oh no, here we go. Cheeky breaky. That's right, little gopnik. Yeah. Oh, kind of. I would not mind getting my rat on again. Oh, God. See, I love doing group activities, but I'm always... listen, I'm not a Chad. When we do group activities in EFT, I'm not a Chad. I'm not a rat. I'm just a red shirt. I get it. I get it. Listen. I get it. What's up, JL Ford? How you doing, man? Yeah, actually, yeah, so that Belf, right? I have a hardcore character on Mancrick now. I have a level 5 hardcore Blood Elf Paladin on Mancrick, not, uh-oh, hang on here. A broken skeleton. So yeah, the second, so that Blood Elf Paladin I made hardcore. Just because. I think someone mentioned in chat that I could do it too, and it's like, yeah, I haven't, you know, done anything non-hardcore yet, so sign me up. Today was your day, Dark Glaive. Today was your day, my friend. Like I said, just let me know where to send it. Let me know what size. Let me know what color. 3 more of these, by the way. And again, my apologies, ladies and gentlemen. I don't have the 8th Super Share donations ready to go. But if you would like to see more of what I did tonight, right? The Caradon
so we're just done with phrasing, right? That's not a thing anymore?
Well, then you better nut up.
Phrasing.
You better nut up, Mastrallo. You had best nut up, son. Oh, and I don't know if this is chintzy for me to do, but hang on here. I'm gonna do a thing here real quick. Because I really want to thank all of you for sticking around doing this, right? Hanging out with me. And this isn't... I don't know if people consider this cheesy or not, right? But hang on. In case you give a shit, allow me to entertain myself and you. There you go. No need to thank me for this. I just wanted to give out 10 of those. How about that?
Sundog has subscribed to Boba's Share Show. Every day is Christmas.
Use those emotes for the next month in good health, ladies and gentlemen. Because the reason why I do this, not to be too sappy on you, right? I do this because of you. The fact that, I mean... You're welcome. You're welcome, I hope. Come here. Oh, hang on. Give me that. Oh, I get another free nether with... Oh, Jesus. Hang on here. Not to just suddenly stop mid-sentence here, but hang on. There we go, right? There we go. 20 and 20. That's what I wanted to do. Oh, what is this?
Second prize, a set of steak knives.
Third prize is you're fired. Pre-wipe events in Tarkov right now. We'll have to go investigate this. We're big fans of this game, Escape from Tarkov, ladies and gentlemen. Probably the best game I played in 2020. The new... First prize, you know, there's not one there, Mistralo, but if I may, now I have your attention. As you know, we're adding a little something to this month's sales competition. As you know, first prize, the Cadillac Eldorado. You want to see what second prize is? Super loot on bodies. Ooh, maybe we go poke our nose at that for a little bit, right?
Second prize, a set of steak knives.
So much so that I have a little emote for it, by the way. But there you go, ladies and gentlemen. All right. I'm not gonna lie down on the bed, right? We're not gonna do a little horse, you know, microphone licking here. But I am gonna say.
I said, I want the knife.
Good journey.
That's my name. God. They should have took my advice and fired your fucking ass. Cause a loser, I watched it again today. I have this fantasy of redoing that as like a streamer of sorts, right? You call yourself a streamer, you son of a bitch. Like just basically twisting the words around for shit like that. Things to keep me amused, I guess, ladies and gentlemen, huh?
May the wind be at your back.
May the wind be at your back, ladies and gentlemen. I was turning on the light before I went... God damn it. I was turning on the light before I said goodnight, ladies and gentlemen. Which is where we're at right now in the point of the festivities here, right? Who are we going to hand off to? Yes, I don't know if HBO I don't know if HBO did it, but Mamet specifically wrote that scene for Alec Baldwin in that movie. When you look at the play, that scene of that guy coming in and giving that speech is not in the play. That is purely for him. I don't see anyone up. I don't see anyone up that I necessarily want to hand off to. Anybody got a suggestion of someone they would like to see me hand this off to? World of Warcraft wise?
Hey, phrasing!
Before I... God damn it. Before I call it, oh shit, was he up? I didn't see it. Yeah, One Go Moo is up. We'll hit him up, alright? Give him a little love. Impact Wrestling. Oh, Fenaria, you know what? Let me give it to Fenaria. I haven't done it. I don't think I have Fenaria followed. We've done it to One Go Moo before. Let me give it to Fenaria here, right? I'd probably scare the hell out of Fenaria. Well, Fenaria's gonna have to put up with that shit. Hang on. Fenaria 86. Hardcore 58 plus Hunter. This is good shit. Hang on. We're gonna catch Fenaria right after this ad break. Stick around to support the stream. We'll kick this off. We'll kick this off to Fenaria 86. Hang on. I haven't even been following Fenaria. We're gonna fix that though. Impact Wrestling. Ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Thank you so much. Right, see? Right there we are, 50 to 60 folks, ladies and gentlemen. It's crazy. It's crazy to imagine that this many people are watching this shit. Yeah, I'm not trying to make an overly big deal of this, right? But think about it in the context. We get together 4 times a week for sizes like this and shoot the shit and have a good time. It's pretty fucking special, and I thank you for that. You say thank you, blah blah, and I appreciate that. I take the compliment, but thank you for 100% serious, right? 100% serious. Hang on here. I will leave you with this. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thanks for being here tonight. Glad you enjoyed it. It was fun. It was fun doing it. I don't want to lose you all. Let's go hit Fenaria up for the good times, right? I'll see you on Tuesday. Tuesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, and Sundays, ladies and gentlemen. Those are the days that we stream. Sometimes Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. Goodbye.
I will pay attention in just a moment. I do not like